Welcome to Mudding with BEAGS Live. This is episode 17, and I'm ready to go tonight. And we got a little something different. Going to go in a little bit of a different direction. How you guys doing? Get this camera going, and this little thing, it gets all wackadoodle. I got Roscoe Pico Train right here, riding in my lap, and we're going to do a little bit of Mudflood research tonight. It's 97 degrees here in North Carolina, and it's hot. So let's see if we can get that camera. Hello. Okay. I don't know what's wrong with that. Anyways, I don't know how we're going to get that stupid thing to go. Hello, camera. Anyways, we're going to be doing some things differently here in the future. I've had some issues on my end with some people I had a long-standing agreement with. Sometimes you have to let things and people go in your life in order to move forward. And so that's what I've done. And that's a good thing sometimes. And so that being said, we're going to do things a little bit differently here on my channel. I'm going to be changing a few things in the future, not tonight, but a few things tonight. But in the future, I'm going to do some things, and I'll share those things with you as we go. Going to try to grow my channel and do more. Oh, wow, this camera is so weird. And try to do more with what I'm trying to do here. Anyways, so that being said, let's I tell you what, it's hot as hell, and we're going to start doing things a little bit differently, like I said. So let's get that out of the way, and let's get down to brass tacks. Enough of the horse shit. Okay, guys and gals, ladies and gents. Okay. I have upgraded some things on my end that have been needing to be done ever since I started. For the first time, I am on a hard line for internet, which is very cool. And that being said, I'd like to shout out the channel Streets of Tartaria, Caleb. He has a channel, as many of you know, and he's a Mudflood researcher. But what a lot of you don't know is that he is a humongous supporter of all the Mudflood researchers, not just me, all of them. If you look at the people's Patreons and their whatever their donors, a lot of times you'll see Streets of Tartaria on there, and that's because he is a strong supporter of what we're trying to do. He really cares about the research, and he has the ability to help other people, and he's just a kind soul. So please sub and subscribe Streets of Tartaria. Show him some love, because he showed me a hell of a lot of love, and I really appreciate it. So sorry. Let me share something with you. Sorry, it's a little emotional. Okay, here we go. What we got is the this is my channel. And if you'll notice up here in the right hand corner, you've got the Mudflood Club here. If I click on it, it'll go to my Mudflood Club, and give it a second to load. Let me make sure that this is full screen so you can see it real good. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I've had a rough week, guys. Okay, this is my Mudflood Club. So if you would like to share information, pictures, video, chat, you can come here. It's free. And we also have a MeWe right here. And what this is a meme MeWe site that is for anybody and everybody to throw up memes, and it's basically people like us just throwing up, stuff about like truths and and just funny memes, and it's really growing. It's hilarious. So check that out. Okay, now I also have a Teespring store, and I'll give it a second to load up. And in my Teespring store, I have t-shirts, mugs, stickers, flat earth asterisks. Calum Wilkinson, I don't know if you're out there, but Calum actually designed, I think, all of these, if I'm not mistaken. I gave him an idea, and I think he designed all of them. I don't know, it's been so long. I think I designed a few of them. They're not so good ones. But there are t-shirts and mugs and posters for stuff that's based on what I do. In the future, I'll add more stuff. And that directly goes to helping fund my operation. I'm on a shoestring budget, and it's time to increase that budget because I have a Instagram account too. I don't do much with it. I don't do anything with it hardly. So that's I have a Twitter page. You can hit the Twitter right here, but I also have a Patreon account. This is really important. I have 9 Patreons right now. Okay. Bringing in 62 a month, and that's before Patreon gets their cut. It ain't even paying the bills, y'all. So my costs have increased and dramatically, and it's time to start turning more profit for this channel. It's not something I've ever focused on, but I'm forced to increase that income. Another thing is that I am 49 years old, and I am getting, kind of wore out. My back's bad, my knee's bad. I have sciatica in my knee, in my foot from my back, and it's just causing me a lot of problems. So I do handyman work to bring in my money, but it's getting to where it's harder and harder for me to do that. So I've got to start supplementing my income with this YouTube thing because, number one, I need to spend more time on it. Number two, I need to not be as physical. I need to use my mind muscle more. So that being said, I'm also going to, I don't know how long this is going to take, but we're going to start a new channel that's going to be like a stuffed beagle Lite channel. And that is going to be where I'm going to post non-copyrighted material that I make special for the channel. Some of it will be, or a lot of it will be stuff that's on my main channel, but it will have the copyrighted material removed. And the point behind that is to be able to monetize that channel, okay, and then drive the subs to my main channel, which is the Stuffed Beagle channel. Okay. The only reason to do that is there was 2 reasons. Number one is to get more subs. The more subs, the more people that are looking. I've got 4,000 subs. And the reason I don't have more is because I get clamped by YouTube because I don't monetize. They don't like that. They don't let the algorithm show me. So I've got to have a separate channel that is monetized so I can drive traffic to my real channel. Okay. So it's not about, making money. It's about getting the information out. So that's something that's going to be coming in the future. I've got other things I'm working on and other changes I'm going to make. So that being said, okay, I'm back. Hello. That's kind of cutting through the bullshit. And kind of laying it out there. And I'm going to try to do things a little bit differently in my the way I run this thing. Anyways, I've had a rough week. I've dealt with some absolute horse shit. And it's sometimes you got to fight the dark in order to get things done. And I had to fight the dark this week. But the only thing I will say about this is this: talking to the people from the dark. This is from my heart. I'm going to give you a spiritual lesson that I know I've given you before and you didn't hear me, but I'm going to tell you this again: is that when you fuck with somebody, okay, when you put out negative energy, okay, when you do bad things to people, that comes back to you threefold, okay? So whatever you do, you get to experience in a different way. You're not going to know which way it's coming. You're not going to have any idea that the things are connected. That's going to come back to you threefold, and it's going to suck. So that being said, if you do good things, the reverse also happens. You get great things coming to you. So let's move forward. I've got Oz Beast riding shotgun tonight again. Hey Oz, how you doing? And I got his mic muted. He just came back in. He'll be in there in a second. And if you have any questions, put them in the chat, and he will try to answer your questions. He'll put them in the private chat so I can check those out. Okay, now let's see what I want to get into this week. I've got a lot of stuff I've been looking at over the last week. It's kind of been crazy. I tell you what, let's go and look at a place that is in Utah, and this place is called Cottonwood Paper Mill, and this is the official indoctrination page. The Cottonwood Paper Mill, also known as the Granite Paper Mill, is an abandoned stone structure located at the mouth of the Big Cottonwood Canyon in Cottonwood Heights, Utah. It was listed on the National Register of Historic Places in 1971. Okay, now let's see. It was built in 1883, and then I believe it burned down. Yeah. In 1893, it broke out in fire, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Now it's, you can see there's kind of a modern image of it, blah, blah, blah. This is a nicer little thing. Okay. That's kind of what it looked like. But anyways, I found some images. These are in Utah. These are in Caleb's from Streets of Tartaria's neighborhood over there in Utah, and I wanted to share this with you guys. Give the Utah boys some props. But this building, they used it as like a dance hall or something where they had concerts, and they eventually condemned it. That's a cool picture. Just really big stones there. Look at that. That keystone's about to fall out. I don't know if is that the same? That might be the same door. The keystone, yeah, that's the keystone falling out. Okay, and see these arches. Look how these wonderful young ladies here, and how low this arch is, and this one here. I mean, they're almost gonna knock their heads, which that tells me that goes deeper, because we all know most ladies are shorter than fellas, so you know that doesn't look right. And then look over here, got this huge arch going in the ground. Check out that mountain back there in the background, and we'll discuss that a little bit later. And I guess this is kind of some fallout from the side. I don't think that was a door or window. I'm not sure though. I don't think so. It kind of looks like the wall blew out. Maybe she knocked it out on her umbrella, taking care of business. Anyways, this is the picture that struck me. This is the other pictures were taken on the opposite side here. You can see the two doors. This picture that struck me is interesting because this arch right here is just straight up into the ground. So I thought that was just fascinating. That's a really cool picture. I don't know. Anyways, okay, I'm gonna stop sharing that mess, and let's see. I want to show you this. This is a place called Millbrook Dam, I believe, and it was supposedly it's in Raleigh, North Carolina. Okay, and this dam is really old. Nobody knows who built it. There's no history on it. It's just there. It's in like somebody's backyard, back in the woods now, and nobody knows who put there. No history, and they've put this stamp of, oh, it's the old Millbrook Mill, but there's no records of the old Millbrook Mill. But I just want to share this with you because this is some of my Raleigh research, and this is some of the stuff that I find in Raleigh. Okay, anyways, I hope you enjoyed that. It's a real mystery, just a huge dam, and it's not the only mystery. I find many, many, many mysteries there. And get some new video from uh, the places. There's some places I'm getting new video from that is really surprising to me. Also, sorry, I'm a brain fart. It's 97 degrees here, y'all, and I got a fan. I'm a cheap bastard. I live on a shoestring budget, and I have a fan on me. Okay, so I'm freaking hot. Okay, if I start sweating, I'm sorry. I know I'm pretty. I'm prettier when I sweat. Okay, that being said, let's see what else I want to. I want to get into. Let me share the screeny again, and I've got. I wanted to talk about the Georgia Guidestones being demolished. I guess it's unclear now. Some people are saying that it was blown up with explosives, or it was. Some people are saying it was hit by lightning. I don't care. It doesn't matter. I learned about this thing 14 years ago, and I can't believe 14 and a half years ago. And I cannot believe that it took the people this long to destroy this piece of shit. It's mind-boggling to me. I do not understand why somebody hasn't just rammed right through this thing or blown it up or sued the city or something. I don't know. Just why in the hell this thing's remained in our world, I don't know. But if you don't know what the Georgia Guidestones are, they're this set of stone that the elite put up to put up some bullshit writing on it in several different languages. And basically they want to maintain humanity under 500 million in perpetual balance with nature. So if, there's 500 million in one, well, that one has to be taken out back and shot in the back of the head because we have to keep in balance with nature. Well, here's what I have to say to that. Let nature keep nature in balance with nature and go fuck yourself, elite. There. So that's about all I have to say about Georgia Guidestones. Now, let me lighten it up a little bit.
I fucking hate conspiracy theories because I embrace facts.
Oh, he got bars.
Let me give it a try.
A conspiracy theory is only a theory until it's proven to be true. But you only see what the new spoon feeds you and only hang with sheep like you. Now, I'm not gonna say that every theory is a fact, or my opinion should only matter to me. But don't attack somebody else because you lack the mind power to wrap it around the possibility. Let's go. You see, the world that we live in is truly fucked up, so I don't push it past anyone. I look without a biased view. I'll leave the judgment up to you because it seems like you try to troll for fun. So let me give you what you want. I shed light on your flawed logic because apparently that's something that you lack. Just because your pretty little brain can't fathom what I'm saying doesn't mean that it can't be a fact.
Okay, so that is that. Let's check in. Oz, you still around? I see you lurking there.
Yep, I'm here, mate. I'm here.
I figured.
Watching you sweat, man, mate.
Yeah, I'm burning up. I'm dying here, y'all. I'm a big boy, and big boys, we put out heat. We generate heat. We can't help it. So, anyways, I tell you what, y'all ready to go mudding? Let's do some mudding. I've been ready to do this all week, so I tell you what, let's get into that and stop messing around. Okay, let me start the screen share is, and we will go is a mudding and we will find out what we can find out. And let me make sure that we is going right. Let's see. I'm just waiting for it to kick in. Okay. All right. We got 1865 Charleston, South Carolina. Broad Street looking east with the ruins of the Cathedral of St. John. And what are we going to see? We got brick sidewalk here. Whoop-de-fucking-do. And we got stucco on the side of the brick wall there. And we got, this is brick with stucco over it, which is interesting because it looks just like stone, which is cool. Very cool. So we have to, this is something that I guess this is good time as any. Okay, so you got Ewar, and we all know Ewar's been running his mouth lately. Okay, fine. Let Ewar run his mouth. He'll dig his own grave. No biggie. But one thing he's been going on and on about is this material that they use to make the facades with, and the details with on the facades. And hey Ewar, freaking awesome, good job. That's really good find. The code stone. I commend you on that research. However, even though that's really cool and it's part of the research, you're only scratching on the top of the surface, the surface of the building. See, look, you can have the most beautiful woman in the world, okay, and she's got the best hair, and she's got all the makeup going, she's got perfect lipstick, she's got on her jewels, she's got on a perfect dress, she's got some banging ass high heels, right, and she looks hot, right? But then you get down underneath the surface and you find out she's dumb as a brick. Okay. It's facade. Okay. What's important is what's underneath. And see, what you're not talking about is the bricks. See, buildings aren't built out of fucking facade, Ewar. They're built out of bricks. Okay. So here's my question to you, Ewar, and here's my challenge to you. Who in the 19th century manufactured the bricks for all the buildings in all the cities and all the little towns all around the world in the 19th century? Okay. And I'm not talking about the bricks of today, the little shitty light ass bricks. I'm talking about old world bricks. I'm talking about the good bricks, the ones if you drop them on your toe that you really regret it. Okay. Old bricks and new bricks ain't the same thing. So Ewar, if you could tell me where the bricks came from, and don't say, "Oh, I found a brick manufacturing plant in New York City, and it made bricks." Blah blah blah. Okay, I need you to count up every brick on every building in every city, every town, every single fucking building, Ewar, and give me, a manufacturer for every one of them. Okay, before I will even remotely discuss your. I have proven that this old world bullshit is bullshit. Blah blah blah. Okay, shut the fuck up, man. Okay, you're not proving anything. Okay, you prove that there's this wonderful facade material. Great, wonderful. You found the people's, tricks of the trade for covering up what was there. I don't care what they put over it. I care what was there. So, anyways, that's enough on that. So we're in Charleston, and we got a old world not fireplace here. This would have been part of the free energy system. This has been vanilla skied. And let's see what we're gonna find. Got a porthole here, one on the other side, as you can see. It's probably part of a wind catcher. And what else? See if there's anything over here. I don't see nothing interesting. We got 1902 Fort Monroe, Old Point, Comfort, Virginia. I've never heard of that. Anyways, what we're gonna find. We got Fred, and Fred, in case you don't know, is the horse that built America, and it's undebatable. That's official history, people. Look it up. And we got what looks to me like a star fort here. Now, I don't know if it is a star fort. I'm just saying it looks like a star fort. It looks very star forty. Okay, if it looks like a star fort, quacks like a star fort, it's probably a star fort. But I don't know if it's a star fort. It might be a star fort. It might be a Howard Johnson's. I don't know. I'm saying it looks like a star fort. It's a cool building there. But yeah, this is not a war fort. That's bullshit. This is what we built. We put this here, no doubt. That's our stuff. Anyways, as always, the links for the pictures will be in the description. You can go and do your own looking. We got 1902 Tithing Department. Okay, now that's interesting. National Cash Register Company, Dayton, Ohio. And this is just a factory for those old school typewriters. I just thought it was a cool picture, just to kind of see that how they were put together and the internals of the thing, and see an old factory. And look how big that window is. I mean, that just is oversized to me. And here's these I think these are old world technology here. These pulley systems for the motors. This pulley would run a motor down here that would work something. And then this pulley went up to this bar here. And the bar, I don't know, not that bar, this bar and that bar. Kind of hard to see. It would go to this bar, and that bar would turn, okay? And it would turn in, and that would be hooked up to a motor that they say was driven by a steam engine. I think originally they ran on free energy. Here's my point. I think these are free energy devices that we modified and or possibly were using as free energy devices at this time. That's unclear, but we got 1904 Main Street, Dayton, Ohio. And of course, we got Fred. Fred's on the job as always. He's delivered some bricks here, it looks like. No, he's sporting a taxi cab back here. So I guess his cousin must have delivered it. See, there's his cousin right there. There's Wilbur. He delivered those. Oh, man. See the old obelisk in the background back here? Seems like, I think if you look deep enough in your history of your city and your town, you'll find an obelisk. I think obelisks were key elements to the ether energy system. And I have found them in the damnedest places. So even if you live in a small, tiny little ass town, if you find mud flutters, look around. Ether finial, ether antenna. What are we gonna find? Anything? Got Boss Man here walking across. We got random ass bricks. I guess they're, what the hell are they doing? Are they labeling? Maybe they're laying the cobblestone. Got Clona Fred here. Oh, he looks suspicious. Might be a Uber stand. I don't know. Look at this. It got bricks up here. Got bricks everywhere hanging around. Count them bricks, Ewar. See, Ewar's worried about this. See, look, he's talking about, okay, see this here? Okay, that's facade. You see all this on the right, on the front here? That's all facade. That's all facade. All of that, right? That's all facade. That's all Ewar's talking about, which is great. That's wonderful. Great research. But I'm talking about this big ass brick there. Where all them bricks come from? Count all them bricks right there. Now, if you don't, now I know y'all probably don't look now on BitChute. I've got a video that talks about how you create bricks in the 19th century. Go to my BitChute page. Okay, I've got a link in my look on my About Me page, and it'll have a link to my BitChute channel. Okay, and on my BitChute channel, I've got a link. There's a video about making bricks in the 19th century. Now, it was on YouTube, but it had to get pulled down because it had copyright issues. And so I can't run on YouTube anymore, which sucks, but because it was such a cool video. But go look at that, and it'll give you a damn good idea how they make them damn bricks. And I tell you what, that's not a job you want. I mean, you might want to peel potatoes or something, because you sure as hell don't want to make bricks. Go watch that video. Might as well shut this video down, go watch that video so y'all know something. I'll wait. Anyways, we got Phoenician shells up here, and you see, that's a coin right there on the edge there. And we got a clock. Clocks are what? Yep, expensive. Who's making all these clocks? They're not easy to make clocks. They don't. It's not like clocks. See, today we have a little tiny, box behind the clock, and it's got a little battery in it, and that little clock goes around and around and around. No. This clock's like, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 feet round in diameter. Okay. It's got, 4 ones is the Roman numeral 4, which is weird to me. Used to be 1 and a V. Okay. Possible Mandela effect. Okay. Yes, I believe in the possibility of Mandela effect. Yes. Of course, if I say the opposite, people go, "You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't know what Mandela effect is." Shut up, nannies. It's that whiny little bitches. Then we got Oakwood, 210, Dayton View. We got the trolley, and we got Winter's Bank. Big ass arches. Got Mudflood drop in there. Got women in uniform, ladies in uniform, I should say. Let me see here. We got, oh, look at that. We got cow's head and pig's head. 18. Hard to read that number. Might be a 76. So E17. I don't know. Shit's old. That's all I know. Look at that bell. That's kind of weird. That is a weird freaking building. There's some more bricks for you, Ewar. Okay, let's see. Got a ether antenna up there. Looks like a circumpunct symbol for the creator. Phoenician wave there. Got architectural urns. La-di-da-da-da-dee. Got arc light, ether antennas. And let's move on. 1904 Robert Street, Pioneer Press, St. Paul, Minnesota. And let's get in there. Got a call box here. Got Boss Man right here. And got cages on the trolleys. Got arc light there. There's some more bricks. Ewar, add them bricks to your count, please. See, Ewar's over here counting this piece. He's going, yep. We made that. We made that molds, and that's all great. That's wonderful. You counted that piece. Now count all the millions and billions and quadrillions of bricks. Get those counted. Now that's just start. Now you got to understand. Now when you make a damn brick, you got to you got to mine the materials. You got to dig the clay up. You got to dig up whatever else you put in your, because different bricks have different stuff. You got to mine all the materials for the clay, right? Which ain't easy, because clay is, you ever dug clay? Clay's a son of a bitch to dig. Okay. Back in that 19th century, it was even more of a son of a bitch. Okay. So go out there and dig some clay, and then you understand what I'm saying. But you got to get all the materials together, right? Then you got to you got to mix the materials. Excuse me. Hold on, back up. You got to dig the shit up. You got to move it from wherever you dug it up to the manufacturing plant. Then you got to stir the shit up, mix the materials together. Then you got to take the materials and put them in molds. Okay. Once you got them in molds, then you got to fire them. Oh, look into firing bricks back in the 19th century and get back to me, Ewar. Knocking on your door, Ewar. Can you fucking hear me? Okay, so then you got the bricks fired, okay? And once you got the bricks fired, then, and only then, can Fred, Fred's over here, okay? Fred's right there. Fred's Horse Build America. When I say Fred's Horse Build America, in the 19th century, they supposedly used horses and trains to move everything, okay? And rail cars, okay? So then you got to move all them bricks. Now that's not an easy task, okay? So then you got to move all them bricks. Then you got to get them to the job site, okay? You got them in the job site. Then you got to build scaffolding. Then you got to build this building up brick by brick. Oh, you got to make all the mortar too now. Ewar, you're going to have to look into the mortar. I think who was it? Conspiracy or Us did that wonderful video on the mortar. Anyways, look into the mortar, because the mortar is that's a whole different bag of tricks that you need to look into. And once you got all that figured out, then you got to, build this up, and you got to have the masons that are going to build all this. And you're all doing this in the 19th century. I'm just saying that, Ewar, if you want to provide us some real, hard data, okay, real stuff, and don't give me a fucking magazine that has an address of a manufacturer, okay? I want hard data, real freaking shit. I want, pictures of manufacturing plants that can make enough bricks to handle the jobs that are required, the quantities that are required to be made in that time frame. Got ether antenna up here. Sorry, I'm rambling. Okay. Anyways, my mind got locked up for a week, and now it's on. We got clocks are expensive. Poor little fellow on his bike. And what we're gonna find? What you got? You got our Western Union Telegraph. Nice facade, big arch doorway. Look how big that arch is. And we got an arc light there. More bricks. I'm trying to get you close up so you can count these bricks, Ewar. And Mr. Ewar, I know it's an impossible fucking task, okay? So it's a rhetorical fucking question. I'm just going to help you out there. 1904, Union Station, Dayton, Ohio, in service from 1900 to 1979. So we got a bunch of cobblestone brick road here, which is not a melted road. Period. Okay, then we got diamond symbology, as above, so below. Taurus fields. Got this random ass circle thing I see a lot. Pyramid symbology. Boss man in. Look at the pyramid symbology there. Porthole there. Big arches, more arches. Arches. And we got a clock with 4 ones as the, or eyes, whatever you want to say, however you say it, tomato on the clock on 4 side. Got a wind catcher, Taurus fields, ether antenna, and anything else of interest for us today. In 1905, Franklin Street, Tampa, Florida. Next stop, Hyde Park. I don't know about Fred, but I don't think he's going to Hyde Park. Poor Fred, isn't he pretty? He's like, fucking hate these people. Make me haul every damn thing around. All I get is this fucking hay. I can't get a damn apple for nothing. This some bitch boss man over here just can't take it. Anyways, we got more bricks, a coin. Better count more bricks on the coins. It takes a little more. Got some interesting architectural elements there. Very unnecessary. Oh, let's see. Got an arc light. Look at the facade there. Very nice. Could be some ether finials there. 1884 I-884. Clone of Fred. Got a barber pole. Anytime I see a barber pole, I look down. I'm not seeing anything down there, but it's interesting to look. Got another cobblestone road. And again, as always, sound like a broken record. It's not melted, people. It's not. It's common sense. See that? I've said it. I'll say it again. My superpower is common sense. Okay? I'm like freaking Superman with that shit. 1905, Hotel Chamberlain and Government Dock, Old Point, Comfort, Virginia. And that's just like, this is 1905. What in the hell are y'all doing with that thing, whatever the hell it is? You call it a hotel, but I mean, seriously, what are you doing with that in 1905? Let's look at the dock first. Why not? Look across here. You got a chimney. This was not a chimney. I don't know what, what the hell they were using. Oh, look at this big ass thing back here. I don't even know what the hell's going on over there. Got another chimney that was not a chimney. Some kind of tall ship maybe back there. Here's another chimney that's not a chimney. Ether antenna, ether finials. Ether antenna with a flagpole. With a flag on the pole. Let's see, Chamberlain is the name of the hotel. That's a big hotel. I bet that was nice. Ether finial up here. They're just sucking in that free energy. I don't know what they did with it all. 1905 Washington Avenue, Newport News, Virginia. And what can we see? Well, I see a mud flood drop in here. Yep, no doubt. Got some more bricks for you, Ewar. There's Fred. Poor Fred. He's so cute. Yeah, look at this big ass arch and the horseshit stairs that we put up to it. Horse crappy awnings. And let's see. La di da la da di da la. What are we gonna find? Boss man walking down the middle of the road. Got a barber pole going down into the basement. So that's a mud flood drop in. Big ass archways. Steps that we added. There's some more bricks for you, Ewar. I'm trying to get you close to so you can count. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just keep counting. I'll be back to you. Porthole. Okay. Ladies in uniform. It's getting kind of blurry, fuzzy back there. Okay, let's move on. 1906 Boston, Mass. School Street and Parker House. Okay, I'll go with that. Got a non-melted brick cobblestone road and an arc light, and got some kind of advertising here. Employment office. And that might be pavement light right there. It's kind of hard to tell. There is Fred, and Fred is the horse that built America. He's always on the job. He's always there. You just might not see him. That's a coin. And we've got a few more bricks back here for you, Ewar. I hope you got a pen and paper. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. You might have to get some like assistance. I mean, I know you're making your videos by yourself now, but I mean, you might want to get an assistant because I mean, this is a lot to count. I wouldn't want to count all these bricks personally. I mean, if it had to be done, it had to be done. But I mean, you want to be a serious researcher. Well, that's the serious research that needs to be done. So ante up and kick in. I got ether finial there, and I got a porthole there. Got ether finial here. Ether finial. Got your little kitty there. Let's see. What else? I mean, this is 1906, people. You know, one thing I don't see, where is the construction of, newer buildings? I mean, I'm not seeing it. There could be pavement light right there, but I'm not sure. It's hard to tell. And look at the mud flow here. And I mean, that's just retarded. I mean, look, here's the thing. You do not build a building on a fucking angle, okay? So anytime you see this, just note from a construction standpoint that whatever you see down here is over here. Okay, that's a law of construction or whatever. Okay, it's gonna be there. So if you dig down right here, you're assured that you're gonna find at least this over here. It's gonna happen. That's how you construct things. So that means they would have had to dug all this shit out and then dug down here and then recovered it up. Why do this? Why not just make it straight? It just don't even make no damn sense. It's Riri stuff. Got a clock. Clocks are expensive with 4 eyes or ones. You got a ether antenna. Those could be prism lights up there. I'm not sure though. Too far away to tell. That's Boss Man right there. There's Fred's lady friend right there. Boss Lady. And what are we going to find? Got some Mudflood winders here. And I hope my audio is better tonight. I'm bringing the microphone a little closer to me. You may hear a little bit of wind because I've got a fan blowing on me because I'm freaking hot. It's nice. Been 97 degrees here, and believe me, it's not cooled off yet. Hey, and I'm hot. And this is a prism glass here, and got ghost people here. And what we'll find, got cobblestone road here. That's pavement light right there. Coal hole cover. Got pavement light right here. Coal hole cover there. Let's see. Let me go back over here. Going up. There's some bricks for you. Got a Vesica Pisces right there. And what are we going to find? Arched windows. Going over here. Got our pillars with the Taurus field. Going up. Got some more bricks for you, Mr. Ewar. Got our portholes. Got Taurus fields. No, I think Ewar, I think he means well. I think he's just lost in the dark. He's taken a wrong turn. And we'll get him back on track. He just needs to, he's never heard of me, I'm sure. So, I've already disproven some of the things he's talked about. So, I don't know why he's rambling on about certain things because, I don't know what the point is when it's already been disproven. So, there's the other antenna, pyramid symbology, arcs, winders. And going on, but no, I mean, we all, it's okay. Sometimes we stumble and, I made a lot of stumbling, when I first woke up, because you're hearing so many new things at their antenna, just sometimes you have to reverse course and work things out in a different way. That could be portholes right there. Diamond symbology, arch winders, at their antenna. Got zoomy trolleys here. Some kind of Fred action going on right there. He might be hiding. I don't blame him. Poor daggone horse. He can't get no respect. We got 1910 grade separation under construction, probably upstate New York. I just thought this image was just very strange. I don't know. Got this weird bridge with this even weirder track, if you want to call it that. A roller coaster. I don't know. Who are these people? I don't know. 1910 is when they say they built this bridge. So I'm going with the, I don't know. Oh, I know what it is. It's a melted building. Not 1917 torpedo shop, Washington Navy Yard. So this is some manufacturing in 1917, which I find interesting. These old plants. I think this is me thinking out loud. Old bricks for you, Ewar. That there's some of that belt-driven motor system there. Lots of stuff. I think that's old world. I think these manufacturing shops back then were found and we just picked up and started using them. I think that's why we had so much technology around World War I and also World War II. That's a different story, but I don't think that we started this. Is my my thinking. Arched windows, arched doors. I could be wrong. I'm just saying. I don't. That's my opinion. I don't think we built those. I think we utilized them. 1938, San Francisco Reserve vicinity, St. John Parish, Louisiana. Steamboat Gothic. Okay, so this is Steamboat Gothic style, I guess. And this, I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna guess that it's a water tower because I've seen something to this effect in a different way. It was actually up on the house that it provided water to a rich person. It's part of my Raleigh research, which I'll one day get done. Torres Fields got a star here. Let me get down here. You never know. That's interesting. Can't really see what's going on down there. I just thought this was an interesting structure. It's pretty nice. Very ornate for what it is. It looks like a glass globe right there. I don't know. They would call that a lightning rod. There's another one right there. I'm not sure. There's another one too. I think lightning rods are bullshit. So I'm not sure. Not sure about you look into lightning rods. It's like I tell you how I figured out lightning rods. I had to do a metal roofed house, right? And so I looked into lightning rods. Okay, the house had a lightning rod on it. And I think, well, okay, do I need to put the lightning rod back on after I metal roofed the house? Because I'd never done it before. And in my research, I found out that, well, lightning rods that they were selling people back in, say, the 40s or 50s, whenever they started selling these, the lightning rods you see on houses today. I'm not talking about these. I'm talking about the kind you see still today. They're not putting them on houses anymore because they're bullshit. But the kind that were sold in the 50s or 60s, I would imagine, and they had the little plastic balls, and a lot of times on the end they would have a weather vane. Anyways, that kind. And they would have aluminum wire that ran all the way down the house. Those were bullshit. It was a scam. Millions of people fell for it, I think. But that being said, no, you don't need to put the lightning rod back on a metal house. The lightning's going to strike your house, or it's not going to strike your house. It's going to strike the highest thing in the area. Okay, and if it don't matter if your house has a lightning rod or not, it's going to strike. Pretty much going to strike whatever the hell it won't strike. Is the point. 1938 Prince William's Church, Sheldon. Church ruins, Sheldon, Beaufort County, South Carolina. And this is just, super weird. Here you go. Ewar, here's some more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Keep counting. Keep counting there. This used to have, a concrete stuck over it. But anyways, this didn't look like this originally. Would have looked like, this. But this thing's just sitting there. I don't know. It's just ridiculously big. 1954, Washington, D.C., Hibbs Building, 15th Street, Pennsylvania Avenue. And got an eagle, which represents a Taurus, Mercury and the Phoenix. And you got a Phoenician shell there. And what else we're going to find? We got Taurus field and got a cartouche here. Kind of looks kind of unscrubbed, but it's hard to tell. Check that out. Isn't that interesting? Very pretty. A lot of symbology going on there. There's a lot to unpack in that thing. How about that? There's your Tartarian lion. And I guess that's a good point to say. It talked about Tartaria. Right now there's quite a few channels. I don't need to name them. I call them, my personal name for them is the Skeptards. Basically these skeptical channels that are trying to disprove the research we're doing. And okay, that's fine. We need skeptics. But they take the idea of Tartaria and they run with it like they say these things about what we're saying like we've said them. Like they think that we think Tartaria was everything. And we haven't said that. I haven't said that. And I don't think any of the other channels have said that. Not that I know of. Maybe there are some, but the ones I know of, they haven't said that. We believe there was a civilization called Tartaria. It was a big fucking civilization. You can see it clearly on maps. You can read about it in books. You can find CIA documents. You can find pictures of the people. You can find all kinds of shit. Okay. And so we know Tartaria existed. Okay. It's just undeniable. Okay. And, then we know that there's this civilization that we were not told of. So you put two and two together and you say, okay, wait a minute. They disappear the civilization of Tartaria. And then we have this missing civilization. Let me add, maybe, just maybe, Tartaria was part of that civilization. Okay. Now, granted, we overuse the word Tartaria to get people to understand what we're talking about. That's because the real term that we have for it, because we don't know the real term, is old world. Well, old world doesn't mean anything to people. Okay. When I say Mudflood, you know what I'm talking about. When I say, taco, you know what I'm talking about. Okay. If I say old world, well, you draw a blank. I'm not talking to you guys. I'm talking about the regular Joe Blow that's new to this. V isn't for the U. I think that's interesting to see. But it's not. Tartaria is just a part, is a partial thing. And you know what? One of these days we'll find out that this old world civilization was the civilization of nibble nuts. Okay. And we're going to be, putting in the titles and the descriptions, and we're going to be talking about the civilization of nibble nuts. And I'm going to see what I call a Tartarian line today. And I'm going to say, hey, look, there's the symbol of the civilization of nibble nuts. And you're all going to know what I'm talking about. Okay. But until that day, I'm going to call it Tartaria. And the Skeptards, well, they can go fuck themselves. April 1910, Washington Artillery Hall, St. Charles Avenue, New Orleans. And what we're going to find. What you got? Got more bricks for you, Mr. War, Mr. E. War. And you got Boss Man right here. Old world fire hydrant. Arches. Mo arches. Got what looks like a rose window there, which is interesting. At their antenna. This one's been vanilla skyed. As you can tell, you can see some of the remnants right here from the vanilla skying. This old world cast iron. Got something weird right there. Don't know though what it is. This has been vanilla skied. They just didn't do a whole good job of that. Big old sucker back in the background. There's Fred back there in the background in case you wonder where he was. That's about that. And I got April 1936 house at 437 North Jackson Street, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. And got a few more bricks. Now, look now, Ewar, I want you to pay close attention here. Even the little structures, okay, you got to count the houses too. Okay, the little tiny little 2-story little shacks. Okay, you see that right there? You got to count that too. You got to count all the bricks in that because they count. Okay, they were made in the same time period, so you got to count them too. Okay, and we've got a mud flood drop in here, and there's more bricks there. And this one's interesting because it goes to a looks like a wood top, so it makes me wonder if, you know, I'm kind of wondering. This is my thought on this: is that maybe this one burned down and they built on top of the foundation. Just a thought. I don't know. I wasn't there. It's a speculation. It's okay to speculate. It's okay to speculate, but we have to say, "Hey, I'm speculating here. Make it known or make it clear." Give me a little swig of lemonade. We got April 1940 Victorian house, Dubuque, Iowa. The old AA Cooper Mansion. It's a Greystone. It was demolished. Well, that's good because we can't have crap like this lying around. When people start to wonder things with arches, going in nowhere, all around the damn thing. I mean, people are going to ask questions. You leave something like that lying around with ether finials on top. We just can't have that. I mean, what the hell is that? Seriously? What is that? Ether finial. Ether fencing. Mow ether fencing. Mow ether fencing. Mow ether fencing. Got a flat earth asterisk right here. Flat earth asterisk is the symbol for the flat earth. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. And little pyramid symbology there. And let's move on. We got April 1940 Victorian house, Dubuque. I'm going to pronounce that wrong. Iowa. Same damn house. This is a different shot. Aha. And we got a flat earth asterisk. So, you got to get a good look at that. And what else you going to see? Check out that old cool light right there. Got arched shit going right into the ground. 1888. So, I mean, yeah. Okay, right. I don't know. That's interesting right there. Not sure what that is. Looks like an infinity symbol. Got an ether antenna, ether fencing, or the ether finial, ether fencing there. I think that's. Let's see. That's very interesting. Very suspect there. Let's see. We got April 1941, Chicago children playing next to condemned building in the Black Belt. Okay. So they actually had a black section called the Black Belt. Well, that's kind of messed up. Okay. People, man. Ignorance of this world. Mudflood windows. See, they got, this is a telltale sign. I mean, why? Think about that. Why do the lower income people need mudflood windows? Were they running businesses down below? Oh, the tenants they want to get extra rent, so they put shit in the basement. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, there's some more bricks for you, Ewar. And get the ones on the ground now. You got to count all them too. They count every single brick. Look at that right there. I don't know if y'all can see that real good. That son bitch goes down in the ground right there. Can you see that? I bet y'all can't see that. Hold on. Let's toy with his mind. Let's see. Lighten that bastard up. Okay. Can you see me now? Yep. There you go. And we got August 6, 1947, Continental Hotel, Chicago, a 45-story tower completed in 1929. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Anything prior to 1940, I believe it's 42, whenever they did the Philadelphia experiment, okay? It's either 42 or 45. I get that jumbled up in my head for some reason. I got so much shit up there. I need to purge some of this crap. Anyways, anything before, that time frame, I consider suspect. I have found anomaly after anomaly after anomaly before that, and after that, everything seems to lock in place. There's some more bricks for you, Mr. War, Mr. Ewar. What's your name? War. Ewar. Ha. Jesus. Okay, got a big old ether antenna up there. They're gonna make sure they get all the ether. Greedy fuckers. That right there is a viaduct. If you don't know what a viaduct is, watch my video on viaducts of Atlanta. And I have found many viaducts in our world. Look at all these tiny little obelisks. It's like a little penis convention. Okay, that was naughty. Okay. This is odd. This is odd. Whole lot of weirdness going on here. I mean, what's going on there? This looks like, to me, there's a flat earth asterisk right there in case you need that. Fleur-de-lis would be half of a flat earth asterisk. And look at that big ass dome thing. That's a wind catcher. And look at that ether antenna. Jeez Louise. I would say that they facaded this building. And the question is, how in the world could people not know that these buildings were here? I don't think we're dealing with normal questions here. I think there's a factor that we are not privy to. It's above our pay grade. Buffalo, New York, 1904, Main Street. And let's go see what we can find. Lady in uniform. There's Fred. Fred's Horse Built America. Got clone Freds. Got trolleys overhead. Lines. Got bricks for Mr. War, Ewar. Got an ether antenna with a whatever the hell it is, a BC. I don't know. Ether antenna on this dome here. Got a clocks are expensive. Got some big ass monstrosity back here. Wonder if that's that big bank. I don't know. It says Buffalo. Hard to tell. I don't know. Arched window. Torus field. Possible pavement light right there. Hard to tell. Can't confirm. Cannot deny. That is pavement light right there. That is pavement light. Yep. And that's 100% pavement light. And 110% pavement light and more pavement light. Pavement light is glass sidewalk that shines light into the basements of the building. I've done many videos on it. And I am, whatever you want to call me, the world authority on pavement light, that'll be fine with me. I'll claim that because I don't think you're going to show me anybody else that's done as much on pavement light as I have. And if you have, if somebody else has, please let me know because I'd love to shake their hand and talk to them and watch their videos and all that. But until then, I'm going to claim it. 1876, and check her out. Got your eagle on the shield. Very interesting. Torus fields. Beautiful facade work. Very, very nice. Very, very expensive. Phoenician shells, porthole, fleur-de-lis, ether fencing here with ether finials, ether fencing with ether finials, ether finial, ether fencing, more portholes and Phoenician shells. Got Tartarian griffins. There's Phoenician shells right there. So the Phoenicians have been going around here. I'm still trying to work all that out. I got a lot of study. I've been studying on that. It's a very hard subject to study because they erased the history. So all the history we have is history written by, countries that were, their enemies. So Phoenician wave. So it's very difficult to study the Phoenicians. But I'm trying. There's part of the wind catcher right there. Those are part of the wind catcher. Also, those windows that open. See here? That's part of a wind catcher. Mobrick. Going to call Ewar Mobrick Ewar because he's going to be counting all the bricks for us. He wants to participate in the research, so we're going to give him a task. Count all the fucking bricks. Cincinnati, 1904. Elsinore Tower entrance, Eden Park. And I believe I have 2 pictures of this tonight, of this park. Interesting little wall. Got boss man sitting here guarding the entrance. You ain't getting in without his permission. I can't read that. Looks like 1883 diamond symbology. So we got a castle. I believe this, I can't remember. This might be in Ohio. I can't remember. But at the antenna up there, got a big old structure up here. Now, hold on now. Now this is probably, now I can't say for sure. I can't get enough. Now see, it's got a stone facade, but then you got to count the bricks on the inside of the building. So you need to count those. This is probably bricks too underneath this. So you got to get in there and count them bricks too, Ewar. Now you can't be fucking around. You can't be doing no half-ass research now. You can't be milk-tarding your research. You got to do actual, real research. You got something weird going on here. See how the ground goes like up and it goes up and it goes up and it goes up. And there's something weird going on there. And there's an arc light. There's something weird going on there. And you got a cobblestone road that is not melted. I can't believe I got to say that a road is not melted. I mean, every time I say that, I think to myself, that is one of the dumbest fucking things I've ever heard. Every time. Cincinnati, circa 1904, reservoir and pumping station, Eden Park. And they say, I don't know. You don't know what I fucking don't know. Okay? Don't act like you know what I know. I know more than you could possibly fucking imagine. Okay? I've been awake 14.5 fucking years. I've read over 1,000 fucking books. 1,000. Can you count 1,000 books? I got them behind me. Okay? Behind me on a bookshelf. If you don't ask me, ask Streets. I've showed Streets before. Oh, God. Hell of a lot more educated than you know. And this is like a dam. Sorry, these tards get me all aggravated. I got a coin. Got a I mean, look at that. It's supposed to be a chimney, but I mean, is kind of looks like openings there. I don't know. It's really weird. Why all this decoration on there? I don't know. I wish I knew what those were. You know who I bet's gonna figure out what these damn things are? Is Conspiracy RS. He's got that eye. I watch everything he does. He's got the eye. I think I got the eye too, but he's got the eye. There's a few of you out there, Jared Boosters. He's got the eye. Okay, and what I mean by having the eye is they can look at something, and it's almost like they can smell the horse shit. And they can then follow that horse shit trail backwards, and they can figure it out, at least to an extent. But yeah, Conspiracy RS has, he's got some serious chop. Mind Unveiled is another one. Has the eye. Yep. Cincinnati, circa 1915, Western and Southern Life Insurance Company, 4th and Broadway. And I'm drawn to the non-melted brick road. And then we've got over here some construction. Let's see what we got going on here. Looks like we're putting up wood. Maybe they're going to stuck over the wood. I don't know. General contractors. You got Fred over here doing something. You know Fred's up to naughtiness. And you got a smokestack back there. I don't arc light. Don't know what those are. There's some more brick for you, Ewar. Mr. War, Ewar. You got Phoenician shells. Taurus fields. Living waters. Oh, living waters. I can't even do it. I don't know. A lot of people say they like Ewar's voice. To me, that's a flat earth asterisk right there in case you need those. His voice is very creepy to me, but that's just a personal thing. I don't know. Not putting down his research, but I've talked with some people behind the scene about the possibility of well, this was their idea, and I agreed. Was that the video should be redubbed by a voiceover person that can read, his work, his the transcripts from his audio from his videos, so that you can understand it and it's not so damn creepy. Circa 1897, Mexican Central Railway, the aqueduct at Corinto. So this is in Mexico, and this is just, seriously, that's high-tech shit right there. I love those cactuses. Those are badass. I had a buddy one time. He had a cactus probably about as tall as this one right here. It was about 6 feet tall. I don't know. Anyways, he wanted me to help. He wanted me to help him move his cactus. And I said, I'm not touching that fucking cactus. He got all pissy. So he starts moving this cactus, and sure as shit, he was taking it from outside. He was pulling it in, and sure as shit, the damn thing knocked over. And as it was knocking over, he grabbed it to try to save it. And it wasn't one of those cactuses that had the big thorns, which would have been painful, but it was one of those that had the little tiny painful ass hateful thorns that never leave your body for like 10 years. And he grabbed it with both hands. He was not happy. I'm laughing my ass off though. That was so funny. I don't know. He was a good friend. We were always messing with each other like that. Now you got to understand, this same guy, we're sitting there one day and we're watching TV and we're kind of bored, and he pulls out a little Swiss Army pocket knife. He said, "You ever seen one of these?" And he opens up the pocket knife. I'm like, "Yeah." And he goes, "You ever seen one of these go in somebody's knee?" I said, "No." And he jammed it in my leg. I don't know. We were hateful fuckers to each other, but we loved each other. Boys will be boys. To be young. Mudflood Winders over there. I need to check something over here. Let's see. Okay. I don't know. There ain't really. We know Fred's ass is right there. That's Fred's ass. If you're Fred's ass looker, don't tell nobody. But that's a big ass doorway right there. Dog. That's called dog tooth. In case anybody cares or wants to do real research. And that's an ether finial. Ether antenna up there. There's some more ether finials right there. And what do we got? What are we gonna have? See how we built the stairs going up there? Old world fire hydrant. And look at this weird bridge doodad thing for whatever reason. I don't know. Very strange. We got this little tower here. Don't know the reasoning behind that. I can't really tell what's going on there. Got a wind catcher up here. Wind catcher was a way to move air and ventilate the building. Got clonifred back there. Got some kind of high weirdness going on there. Not sure what's going on. Got another clonifred. Got boss man right there. And let's see. Going up. Furs. I just think never got why people wear furs, but to each his own, I guess. Whatever. There's some more brick for you, War. You got a architectural urn. Look at that barn door that closes over that arched window. That's kind of interesting. Got a porthole there, so that's part of a wind catcher. Some high decoration on that cartouche right there. Can't really see it though. Oh, ether lights. Got a cartouche there. Can't tell if it's scrubbed or not. Got a Taurus field. Big ass columns. Ether antenna, and that's enough of that. Circa 1915, travel views of Guatemala, view from northeast of Iglesia El Carmen, Antigua. Okay. All right. So it's like that. Oh my goodness, I found balloon rocks. No. They're just stones in the ground. They're just big stones, big cobblestones. That's all they are. Don't get excited. You know, meltologists they basically just had a meltgasm, and they've just messed themselves. But no, there's really no reason to do that because it's not what they think it is. There's bricks underneath the facade here, so this could be the code stone that Mr. War is talking about. But Mr. War, there's your code stone, and let's count those bricks. Gonna need to start there with that big ass door. Living waters. Creepy. And got Fleur de Lis there, and that's some wild shit there. And this shit is just got, a forest growing on top of it. 1915, Mexico. I mean, seriously, when did you build this? Why did you build this? Why does it look like this in 1915? Okay, this isn't 1950. This is 1915. When did you build this? And okay, not only did it look like that, the building looked incredible, but then it was, tore up and then has decayed and now has plants growing. 1916 Detroit Athletic Club from the Plaza Hotel. Okay. And got old cars, in case you like those. Got Fred for his Horse Build America. Going up. And check out that long car there. Got Mudflood windows right here across the front there. Oh, side, excuse me. Got a coin. And there is that weird symbol I'm looking for. If anybody knows what that is, I have jerked Caleb Wilkinson's chain long enough trying to get him to tell me what this is. I know he knows. He just won't tell me. I see it all the time. I don't know what it is. I don't know what to call it. It's driving me crazy. I really would like to know. So if you know what this is, cough it up. Or if you have an idea, if you, I don't know, give me a lead or something. Somebody knows. Somebody has to know. It has to have a name that somebody knows. If we built it, okay, if we put that on a building, it's got a name. You know why I know that? Because I see it all the time. That means it's common. And if it's common, it's got a name. Okay? Multiple people design buildings with that on it. Mudflood windows down here and all across here in case you need them. And what else we got? Okay. And we got Commonwealth Bank, Sydney, circa 1900. And there's Fred. Fred is all around the world. And I see you hanging out in the chat there, Caleb. Yeah, I know you got the name of that symbol. I'm gonna get it from you too. And we got scrub cartouches. It looks like here. I mean, this is what's the official story? The prisoners built Australia. I mean, yeah. I mean, these are the most talented freaking prisoners I've ever seen in my life. Building Taurus fields. I mean, seriously. Out and they got a kangaroo. Is that a kangaroo and a peacock? Okay, that's different.
Emu. Yeah, symbols.
Yeah, that's cool. I saw a video of a kangaroo getting saved from the water the other day, and the kangaroo shook the guy's hand as thank you. I thought that was really cool. I was expecting the kangaroo to punch the guy, but he didn't. It was it was really cool. You got some kind of funky ether antenna here. Got a Mudflood drop in right here. This isn't the best picture, but this is a picture that Oz, didn't you and I find this picture, or didn't you send me this picture, or didn't you? I think you sent me the link or something. We were digging one night in Australia. Anywho, we got photo manipulation, cultural arts, faking it, man juggling his own head, unidentified artist. So this is early photo manipulation in the 1900s, and they just basically would take different shots and then overlay. They would cut out the different images and then overlay them onto the main picture, and then in a darkroom they would take another picture of the negative that had the stacked up different cutouts on it, and it would create a photo manipulated image. Dayton, Ohio, 1902, 3rd Street Presbyterian Church. Oh, yeah. Hey, Ewar, you were saying there's no photo manipulation proof? Kiss my ass. And we got Fred over here doing what Fred does. He's like a Secret Service agent horse fellow. You don't want to know what Fred does. He does things you just don't want to know. Big ass rosy looking window there. And going up. Might be a wind catcher there. And there. And got an ether finial up here. Got an ether finial here. Ether fencing here. Ether finial. I just heard some thunder. We have been the driest. I've lived in where I'm living now for, I don't know, 12, 13 years, and I have not seen it this dry ever. Literally the grass is basically brown. It's a little bit greener today, but because we had some rain 2 nights ago, but we are so dry. That's not good. We live on well water, so yeah. I love my well water, but we pray rain here. Let's see. Check that out. Okay. I'm thinking that's enough of that. Oh, this is a good one. Denny neighborhood regrade. I thought I put all my Denny regrade pictures in. I found another one. So I thought I'd throw it in here. Why not? And I just seriously, the ground level was up here and this building was down here. And now we have, got the same thing over here. Up, seriously. I don't know what's going on here. I mean, that maybe this house was moved or something. I don't know. But this one, I know they moved a lot of houses during a regrade. But regrade's very, very hard to understand. You have to do a lot of study to understand how the regrade was done and what it accomplished, and study the regrades. They did it all over. They did it in LA. They did it in Omaha, Nebraska. They did it in Seattle. They did it several places. And it's a cover up for the mud flood. And what they did was they went in and they just dug it out. They called it a regrade. They acted like, we want to level out the ground, which, okay, that makes sense. But what makes more sense is to do it before you build all the fucking buildings on it. Okay. That'd be the first thing. The second thing is that why do you have buildings that are already dug into the ground with windows below ground level? Anyways, Denny regrade. Detroit, circa 1907, a glimpse of Woodard Avenue from City Hall. Okay. And we got the horse trough. Caleb likes seeing horse troughs, and I think he likes seeing pyramids too. And what we're going to find, we got a big ass arch doorway here with horses fields. And More bricks for Mr. War, Mr. E War. And we got something up there, probably Phoenician shell, and Tartarian lines up here. Excuse me. Oh, the world, the lions, for you skeptards. Whatever you want to call them. Call them freaking whatever you got to call that thing to understand what it is and to communicate it to others. Call it that. If you want to call it monkey farts, call that a monkey fart statue. I don't care what you call it, but I'm going to call it a Tartarian line because guess what? People know what I'm talking about. I don't care what you call it. It's not the name. It's the fact that the damn thing exists. That's Fred right there. And where are we going to find today? You got prism glass right there. Got clone of Fred there. Diamonds are bullshit. They are not rare. And we got architectural urns right there. At their antenna there and there. Smokestack that's not a smokestack. Possible payment light right in this area here. Hard to tell. Got all the Freds lined up. They're going to move some shit. Got prism lighting here. Anytime you see prism lighting, you look down. Yeah, there's pavement light right there. And there's a trap door to the underground right there. In case you need to see that. And moving on. And fire station. Okay. This is the fire station in Seattle, Washington, on southwest corner of Columbia and Street and 7th Avenue. And this is, I've got, I believe, 4 pictures of this. Now, this picture was taken in 1900. Okay. And we've got, Fred over here leading the charge with his clone of Freds, and we've got the steam engines. This is supposedly built in 1890. Fire department headquarters. And you can see where they have manipulated it up here. That's pretty obvious. And we got bricks for E-War. Anyways, so we're moving forward, and we got, this is same building in 1911. Okay, everything's honky-dory fine. We got big-ass arches. Everything's good to go. Yeah, okay. All right. So everything looks about the same. This is the same building in 1911. And over here, you can see it goes down a little bit. And you see these right here, square windows here. And you got arched doorways here. And you see all these are open, and they have garage doors right here. It's in the best picture, but we're going to get to the dessert here in a second, and you can see it's been vanilla skied. Okay. All right. So we got that. Now here we're going to get into the sweet stuff. This is in 1912. And what you're looking at is that we were looking originally, this is the side here. The doors you saw were right here. These windows, these big-ass windows here, were there in 1911, and then this picture is taken in 1912, and you can see they manipulated it here. Okay, but that's not important. Then over here we have the square, what were windows over, I believe we're on this side, right? And they've turned them into doors, and they've got this here going up. I don't think this was here, but I'm not sure. But then they've dug it out here, and then we've got doors and windows, and they've turned the stable doors into windows. So you got that. And tell you what, let's take a break for a second. The Chihuahua has decided that it's time to take him a patrol. So let me find a break video, and we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back. There we go. Sorry about that. Thanks, Oz.
Good night.
Roscoe likes that song, so do I. And he got his patrol done, ate him a couple pit boos outside, and he's ready to go and take a nap now. So bye Roscoe. Okay, let's get back into it. Gotta go when you gotta go. That's how it is. So we got Galleon on west side of Auditorium, 1991, Fox Theater, 7th Avenue. And this is in Seattle. And I pulled this from a digital archive that I'll show you later. But when I saw this image, I was just like, holy majoli, I just got to share this. But this thing is just incredible. The detail. Got your Phoenician ship here. Sorry, my lamp was blinking. That was weird. We've been having some power fluctuations lately. Got your Phoenician ship, I'd say. This is a theater. It's just very freaking ornate. Got a flat earth asterisk here. Just amazing. Phoenician shell. They called this a winged ram. And Caleb Wilkinson, there's that symbol again. See, I see it all the time. I just don't know what it is. There's something to that thing. It's not, it's not just, it's a cartouche, but this one's unscrubbed, but there's something to it. What in the world? It's just incredible. Beautiful to me. I don't know. What can I say? Some of these things is just, the words just aren't there to explain them. We got model of the Strasbourg clock at Technological Museum. Not sure about the date, but it's early 1900s, I'm sure. This is just one of them weird ass clocks. Got a Tartarian line over here. And I'm not no clockmatician, so I can't really tell you much about it, but I've got some closer up pictures. Look at this miniature spiral staircase right here. Super freaking weird. I just don't know what we're looking at here, but it's really cool. I'll show you some more pictures of it. This is a closer up picture. Got the 4 ones on the clock, which I find very weird. Got your zodiac. There. Hello. You there, Oz?
Yep. Hey, mate. Welcome back.
Hey, are we live?
Yeah, we're still live.
Sorry, guys. We've been having, because of the heat wave, people run their damn ACs. We've been having power outages, and I've got the shittiest little battery backup, and the whole freaking system just went down, and I had to power off the power supply, and then the internet had to reboot. Everything had to start back up. So I need a better power supply, but I don't have it. So sorry about that, guys. It's hot here, and when it gets hot, everything goes down. So I don't know. Make sure we're going here. Sorry, guys. It's technology, pain in the ass, but it's the way of the world. It's the wave of the future. Wave of the future. Okay, I think I'm going. Everything look good on your end, from what you could tell, Oz?
Yep, we're all good now. Back in business.
Okay. Sorry, folks. Let's try this again and see if we can get our head out of our ass. And we're also having storms. I can hear the thunder. So, anyways. Welcome to my world. So we're looking at this thing, and it has this interesting horseshit astronomical crap here, which, you know, you're going to have to ask, you know, the flat earthers people that study this real good to explain this. I'm not the one to explain that, but got some Roman numerals here. Is interesting. Hopefully we can stay up again. What I need is a battery backup that will hold up for the problem is this battery backup that I have has been hit so hard so many times that it used to work better. It's supposed to last for 5 minutes, but now what it does is it immediately starts freaking out. So it's the battery's getting worn out from being blasted so many times. And I've also changed around the system to where it doesn't pull the same juice that it used to in a power outage. So it actually does better now than it did, but this is my life. 4 1s on the Roman numerals. I think that's interesting. That's very Fleur-de-Lis looking to me. This is on that same clock, the Strasbourg clock. Mercury, that's interesting. Oh, okay, Mars. So each one of these represents a planet. Okay, which planets aren't what they say. I don't know. Moving on. Regrade seen looking east from the King Street Depot in 1908. This is also a Seattle image that I didn't get into my Seattle pictures. Jackson. This is the Jackson regrade. They had several different ones. But what struck me about this picture, even though it's a crappy picture, is this area here where you have this road. You know, what's going on there? You know, this is back when they had dirt roads and cobblestone roads. This isn't, you know, a road like we know, but look how they've shored up this. They've turned it. Is that a viaduct? Is what I'm saying. Is that, are we looking at a viaduct that they're uncovering? I don't know. That picture is very suspect to me. I can't get a better resolution of it, but it is what it is. This is also Seattle, Washington National Armory in 1909. Now, this is interesting because this is obviously a drawing, but it was probably a drawing that was taken from a picture of the building. And what I want to point out was this area right here. You'll notice is flat, completely flat. You also have this big arch going into the ground. I think this thing is down in the dirt. I'll show you why. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, same building. That's a real photograph. This is 1909. Got turrets here, arched windows, got Fred out front, big ass arched doorway. And that is a Mudflood drop-in if I've ever seen one. I'm assuming there's stairs right there since there's an opening. So that's interesting. This is a little image that I believe me and Oz ran across the other night looking in Australia. And this part here, AD, I don't know. What do y'all make of that? I mean, I know obviously it's supposed to read 1896. Okay, yeah, I get that. But, or maybe 1869, because it kind of looks like the 69 is on top, which would make me think it would be first. But anyways, either way, it's freaking weird. That looks like it's broken right there. It is. Phoenician shell on top and some bricks for Mr. War, Ewar. And this is also, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Oz, I believe this was from the Australia pictures. We got Fred here. Got nice big ass archways here. Tartarian line. Phoenician shell. Got 4 1s for the Roman numeral. I just find that very fascinating. Possibly a wind catcher here. Looks like something was removed out of here. Possibly wind catcher, ether finial, cupola on top. at their antenna there and there. Horseshit scaffolding. See, this is the construction methods they use. This crappy. I'm sorry, I'm not climbing that. I've climbed many a scaffolding. I'm not climbing that scaffolding. I'm sorry. That's nope. And these are images. I forget what where this. I think this is from a museum in England, if I'm not mistaken. But I just thought they were interesting, so I threw them in here. You got these badass cannons that aren't cannons. Got Mr. Armor here. And, it's been stated that the possibility of the armor being for, what electromagnetic warfare. And that's an interesting possibility. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've never understood why you would get in this much shit to fight somebody. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I got to fight this dude, right, and he's got this thing, and all I got is a dinky sword, I ain't got no armor. I'm gonna be fine with that. Cause see, this son bitch, he's gonna be like having trouble moving around. I'm gonna just run around his ass, stick a damn knife in his ass. And it's a colorized version of the same picture. So it's just somebody having a little fun with the imagery. But it gives you a new perspective. And we got some more images from the same collection. These are swords that are making up a railing here, which is interesting. And these are all muskets. Every one of these is a musket with the bayonet on it. Right here's the bayonet. And that's some, I don't know what these are made of, but that's just really kind of wild. I don't know. Here's a colorized version of it. Got hand muskets there. I guess that's what you call it, hand musket. I don't know. And those are, long rifle muskets. And here's another one for the collection. This one's got a skirt on it. Very, very that's very manly there. This one's got a skirt too. That must have been the fashion. Yeah. So this is King Henry's armor. So King Henry was a dainty. Okay. All righty. Good for him. And you got these weird things here. That's kind of interesting. What are those for? I don't know. And we got some kind of, these things are just so cool to me. I mean, you want a weapon, that thing right there, you'll be gone. You got your checkerboard flooring. Anytime you see checkerboards, I perk up. Got your Tartarian line right here. Says I like looking at images first in black and white and then in color if possible. And the reason is that by bringing it in color, you get to see things that you didn't see the first time, and it'll bring things out. Don't think I have a colorized version of this one, but I thought it was interesting. These stone shot found during excavations at Woolwich and Corfu. Okay, so those big ass balls were supposedly shot out of something. And look at that right there. What is that? Is that a Okay, I know what it is. It's a guy in armor. That's his hand, and he's got the palm of his hand, and it's so close it looks weird. It's the trick of the photography. And then you got this. Okay, now I'm not sure what the fuck is going on. Okay, what the hell's going on here? What is that? Anybody know what that is? Anyone? What is that? I don't know. Horse armor. I gotta move on. I can't even. Some of this shit's just like scratch your head all night looking at it. Queen Elizabeth, as she appeared going to St. Paul's to return thanks after the destruction of the Spanish Armada in 1588. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Who cares? Is it anything? Horse armor. Okay. All right. And this is another Australian picture I found that was interesting. And I think this is them digging out that track because, I mean, it just doesn't make sense to me. Okay, you see the track's clearly on top of what looks like, now here it looks like it goes under the dirt again, but here it looks like it's clearly, or from what it looks like, on top of the dirt. But then why go digging down? Why not just stay with the grade of the land here? I don't know. It just don't make sense. And then I don't know. You figure it out. To me, it looks like they're digging it out. That's just an opinion. Then you got these weird ass cut trees. I don't know. Something's not right there. Here's another. Let's see. General Post Office, Martin Place, Sydney. Don't know the year. You got pavement light right there. It looks like you got Mudflood windows, which would go with the pavement light. Big ass arches, in case you need, big ass arches, big ass arches. And you got cartouches here. Looks like they might be unscrubbed, but it's really hard to tell. Got something there that used to probably have something on it. Tourist field at their antenna. And these are wind catcher business here. You got a big ass at their antenna there. What the hell's going on there? You got a big ass clock here. Clocks are expensive. Got a weird anomaly there. Not sure what's going on there. I noticed that it's not vanilla skied. That's interesting to me. Sometimes what's not done is more interesting than what's done. Let's see. What else? At their antennas. Not the greatest high quality picture, but still cool nonetheless. I think it was last week. I don't know. Last week, me and Oz were digging around this archive for Australia. There's Fred's the Horse Build America, and we just had the best time digging around there. Kept sending photographs back and forth. That's something we do. It from time to time, it's fun. But that's we did that on Mudflood Club, so that's just a pretty cannon. I mean, seriously, that thing is just too pretty for her. And like this frame doesn't go with that cannon. I mean, there's just some horseshit narrative there. I don't know. I really wish I knew what cannons were. I don't think we know yet. What do we got here? 1805 maybe. I don't know. Cannons are bullshit. But okay, this is the White Building, considered by many people to be the finest office building. And I think, Seattle, considered by office building in the city of Seattle. And this is, this is one of those weird, you get too close into it and it pixelates out. So I'll get as close as I can. It's about, I don't know, somewhere in there. Got a Phoenician face here. Got a cartouche here at their antenna. Cartouches here. But anyways, what I found interesting about this picture in particular is that it's got painted people. Here and here and here. I think them lights are painted and got painted lady here. And to me, the road probably looks painted, but this is more photo manipulation, photoshopped proof. So there you go, Ewar. Town Hall, Sydney, including St. Andrew's Cathedral, 1900 to 1910. So this is another Australia picture. Got some serious mud flood drop in there, and got another mud flood drop in, another mud flood drop in. Got ether lights up here. That's a hell of a building. I mean, this thing, it goes in the ground. This is not, that's not ground level, y'all. That's not, that don't even look right. architecturally it don't look right. You got ether fencing, ether finial there, ether antenna there. Probably a wind catcher. Clocks are expensive. Cupola with looks like they added some flags to it. Ether finials up here. These things are badass. Just incredible. That's an incredible building to me. So that is the end of that said such stuff that we're talking about. Let's see what in the world is going on in the private chat. Let's see what we can find out. I heart fairies. Hello. Sound can melt glass or make it wiggly like rubber. It just sounds funny. I don't know. I've never heard that terminology before, but that's cool. Wiggly like rubber. Okay. All right. That's funny. Okay. I don't know why that's funny, but it's funny. It's the little things that hear me. Let's see. I heart fears that what I have found out is that dust is plasma, OB particles, and they are attracted to glass and they make plants big. That's interesting. That's above my pay grade, though. Interesting, though. You know, I can't study it all. There's too much to study. I focus on certain things, and if things creep into my awareness, then cool. Sometimes I expand. Sometimes I have to expand. Sometimes I have to expand in places I don't want to expand. But yeah, I don't know much about that. Joanne, that is 876. Possibly. Oz is saying, don't forget the bricks continue deep underground. Got to count them too. That's a good point. Mr. UR, take note of that. Got to count the bricks underground all the way down. And you don't use bricks underground for foundation. So you might want to add that little nugget of truth into your research. By the way, you don't use bricks underground for foundation. Just saying. So there's a big problem right there that needs to be addressed. I have searched and searched and searched, and I have tried to find the definitive, like something that just shows that for what it is, and I can't find it. It's like people know it. The people that build, they know this, but it's like one of them things but it's like you don't. It's kind of so stupid. You don't even have to write it down. I don't know. It's just you don't do it. So I don't know. This Chihuahua has gone. Well, are you going nuts? You crazy dog. There's more food in the bowl. Go find that piece. You got to tear everything up just because you can't find a piece you lost throwing it around. Crazy dog. Sorry, folks. Chihuahua. Haha. Will the Mudflood community cease to grow? Are we that out there? Haha. Will the Mudflood community cease to grow? Are we that out there? I'm not sure I understand the question, but if I had to answer the question the way it sounds like you're asking it, will the Mudflood community grow? I think absolutely. Hey, I ain't got time for it. I'm already on a roll and got time for no horseshit, Chihuahua, BS at this moment. I'm sorry. H food, shut up. Okay, so the Mudflood community, I think, to be honest with you, that we're in the early stages. That we're just bursting this thing. We're just getting started. We're just getting our britches on. Okay, we're not there yet. We're a long ways away from ever tapping out. This is just the beginning, y'all. This thing hadn't been around since for what, 2017. I mean, for the most part. So there was so much truth out there. This is hippie shake. There was so much truth out there for years. Martin covered everything Ewar's covered. Agreed. Then bang, Ewar comes out with a series with all that information. A bit copycat, I think. Yeah, yeah. He definitely copied everybody. I mean, he copied Levy. He copied he didn't copy me. I don't think he knows who I am, but he definitely copied these channels. Yeah, definitely. Ewar, and I think he's admitted that. Yeah, I think he's admitted that. Yeah, he definitely. Yeah, all he does is he's only collated his ideas. I mean, you know, I collate a lot of ideas. We all do. You have to. I mean, you do research and you find this piece and you find that piece and you know you bring it all together and you collate it together and that helps. That's part of your mindset of what you're thinking. Then you find new pieces and every now and then, and I've been lucky enough to do this as I come up with something original. I have come up with original Mudflood research. You may not know that, but I have. The proof is there. And it doesn't happen every day, but when it does happen, it's pretty awesome. It's a good feeling. It's like, yeah, finding something original is really, that's the whole point of all this, is to come up with new shit. GT 1982 Mustang, that is definitely like 100 years earlier than 1915. The Newmans had an amazing dream where everything was almost the same except better architecture and everything was free. We worked voluntarily because we knew we needed to. I hated to awaken from that dream. Yeah. Awakening's hard. It's, I see a lot of these people that are all, love and light. No, I love you and wish you all this. I kiss your ass and I guess everybody's all wonderful and rainbows and unicorn farts. Look, awakening is hard. There's love and light. Okay, you got to have love and light, and you got to have some bad shit too. It's good and bad. It's light and dark. You know, it's light and shadows. You got to have the balance. Barney Rubble, my grandma said her town flooded bad when she was a youngster. Aaron Corbett, when my grandma was a youngster, the Ohio River dried up enough to walk across it. Damn. Ann Pearson, the heat is unbearable in Tennessee. Yeah. It's been above 90 for days on end with high humidity. That humidity just absolutely kills me. We had 1 year, I don't remember how long ago, maybe 6-7 years ago, maybe longer, and we had excuse me, it was like 32 days of 90-degree plus heat. And I don't mean during the day. I mean, the temperature didn't drop below 90 at night. It was hotter during the day. And I don't have AC. So let me tell you, that year, that summer fucking sucked. It was bad. Flava May, hey y'all, nice sky clock. Each corresponding metal to the planets may have its own harnessable energy output. Maybe, I don't know. It's interesting. Those clocks are weird. Calum's drumsticks would be a good weapon against them. Statues of the Knights. Drumsticks. I heart fairies. They look like they're gonna do some sort of medieval electric fencing. Yep. Sketches is saying that's my old town in Sydney. Purple pavement light needs more research. What do you need? You tell me what you need. I probably have it. If I haven't covered it already, I probably have it. I have a shit ton of data I hadn't released yet. So ask a deeper question. I might have it. I don't know. I don't know what you need to know. I don't know I don't know. It's hard to know what I know that you don't know. And every now and then I find out some things that people don't know, and then that's what happened with my viaducts series when I did the Atlanta viaducts, because I found out that Martin and Campbell and John didn't know anything about viaducts, and I'm like, holy shit, the biggest names here don't know about viaducts. How the hell do I know about them? They don't know about them. And that's when I made my viaducts video, which that went pretty crazy. For me, it went viral. I mean, of course, YouTube clamped it and killed it, but for a while there, I think it's got like 8,000 views, which ain't big, but for me, it's big. I mean, it's my second biggest video. They clamp the shit out of me, but what can you do? That's why I gotta start a monetized channel, and try to drive people to my real channel. I gotta play the game a little bit. I'm tired of getting ignored. It's time. I Heart Fairies. Are you familiar with the creation of Gollum and how they're made of mud and how they are crystal and they continue to grow? No. Is the answer. No, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Ann and Pearson, with much wisdom comes much sorrow. Yeah. Absolutely. I know. I understand what you're saying there. Definitely. So, with that said, let's give Fred a moment. Okay, so it's like that. Yeah, Fred, he's on top of things. Let's see, what else have we got that I want to share. Here's a little something for in addition to my video on the JFK Mandela effect. I'll go ahead and share that.
To see it now is still jolting, all polished and presentable without a hint of what happened 50 Novembers ago. Belatedly armored and topped and bulletproofed. The tragic Lincoln limousine at the end of the road in the Henry Ford Museum here in Dearborn, Michigan. Matt Anderson is the curator.
The 50th anniversary of the assassination has really drawn people to that car for longer periods of time than is usual.
To peer into the back seat is to ponder what might have been.
I mean, I can just see him right there.
Yeah, oh, you can, yeah. Totally picture them there. And I think that's what a lot of people do when they come to visit the museum. They'll stand here and just sort of stare in that space and think about what happened. The car, as Kennedy knew it, was not armored in any way, shape, or form. The tires were not bulletproof. There was no bulletproof glass. It did have a removable plastic top, but again, it was just plexiglass. There was no bullet resistance in that material. It's amazing to think of it, but they just didn't anticipate that kind of problem.
Codenamed X-100, the limousine, with all its tragic evidence, was flown to Andrews Air Force Base a few hours after President Kennedy's body.
They drove it back to the White House.
They did.
That night?
That night, to get it back into the garage to start their investigation.
Wow.
They determined that the most practical thing to do was just to rebuild this existing car rather than to start from scratch. So, yes, they took the car down to the frame and rebuilt it as a true armored vehicle. The biggest change they made in modifying the car was putting in a permanent roof that could not be removed, and they surrounded the whole vehicle with bullet-resistant glass.
And then they put it right back into the presidential fleet.
People are always just stunned when I tell them that this car was used, and indeed used until 1977, so many years after the assassination.
Presidents Nixon and Ford rode in it, as did Lyndon Johnson, who was 2 cars behind Kennedy that day in Dallas.
He did use it, though I've read time and again that he was not comfortable riding in this car for obvious reasons, and only did it if he had to. And when he first saw the car, he took one look at that blue and said, no, we're not going to have that. It was just too evocative of the assassination. So they painted it black very quickly, and black it remained. And then President Nixon had requested to actually cut a hole in the roof. So as the car exists today, there is a hatch there. He can remove the panel, stand up, and wave to the crowd.
Did he?
He did. There are photos of President Nixon doing that at his inauguration.
But this car will forever be associated with a different motorcade.
From Dallas, Texas, the flash, apparently official, President Kennedy died at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time.
And a different president on a much different day. Dean Reynolds, CBS News, Dearborn, Michigan.
So that being said, let's get into some deep dive research here. I'm going to change it up a little bit, and I'm going to teach you how to research. Okay. One thing I'm learning is that most people don't know how to research. Nothing wrong with it. It's just because you don't know how to do it doesn't mean you can't learn it. Okay. So I'm going to teach you how to do it, and that way you can, wipe your own tail. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to share something with you that is part of my research on the melt tards. And what we got is this was a live stream that was done on the Spartan Red channel, and he's one of the leading tards, and I call him melt tardologist. And I know a lot of people are like, why you call them tards? I don't understand. You call them melt tards. That's so disrespectful. See, what you don't understand is, and then let me be really fucking clear here, is that I didn't talk shit about them until they talk shit about me. And as soon as they started talking shit about me, which I have the recordings of, that's when it opened me up to be able to talk shit about them. So when I'm being disrespectful to them, okay, I don't want to hear your ninny and asses, okay? They started it, okay, and I'm going to finish it. So I'm going to show you this, and I'm going to teach you. This was part of the broadcast, and we'll go through this, and I'll teach you how to dig this research out.
Where is this one at? I think it's up north for me, America. I think it's Indiana or something. Anyway, it's a park. X Factor. Different heat damages everywhere. This thing looks kind of new almost. I don't know. They might have added that. I don't think so. Doesn't matter. Most of it's X Factor.
Okay. So now that was one little snippet, one picture that they looked at in their evidence. Okay. And this is what they do. They go through and they show all these pictures and they say, look, this is melted and that is melted. That is melted. This is melted. It's melted here. It's melted there. It's all X Factor. Everything under the fucking sun from the ground to the fucking sky is an X Factor event. Okay. It's all melted. Everything you're looking at, they're literally saying all the dirt that you see is red brick dust. They take in no consideration that there has to be other fucking elements in there besides brick dust, because if there wasn't, nothing would fucking grow. You can't grow plants in fucking brick dust. That's just one thing. Now, that being said, let's learn how to research properly. And the way you do this, I'm watching, okay, this live stream, and what I do is I click through and I don't watch the whole thing. I can't take it. It's like so bad. Oh my God. I can't watch much of it, but I will watch a little and I'll see, okay, I see something. I'm like, something's not right there. And I don't know what. Okay. And I'll take a snapshot of it. And then what I do is, this is how you figure out their bullshit. Okay. You reverse engineer the son of a bitches. Okay. Let me share my screen. And I'm going to select the image that they used during the I've got to find my image here. Okay, I found my image. I'm going to reverse image search the image that he was looking at. Okay, this is our melted reality, claiming this is an X-factored melted building. Okay, now I'm going to go down here. First thing I do is I look at the pictures. This is the pictures that it finds. Okay, so I'm going to go here. Okay, and what you're hoping is that it's going to pull it right up. And the first picture, no. Second, no. Third, no. Okay, I'm looking down, looking for that picture. Okay. Okay, this kind of looks like, not really, sort of, kind of, not really it though. It's not the one. Okay, I'm looking for the picture. Okay, that kind of looks like it, but it's not it. I'm looking for that specific picture or something that is so freaking close that I can study it further and then realize that that's the place, and then I can do more research. Okay, so I'm having no luck here. And this happens, you know, sometimes this works and sometimes it doesn't. But then you go back to the original page. On the original page, I got my picture up here that I uploaded. Okay. And it says possible related search stone bricks. Okay. Now that's no help. Stone bricks, Minecraft. No, that doesn't help. Manufacture stone bricks, concrete, cement. No, that doesn't help. Okay. What do we got? Indianapolis, the ruins of Holiday Park. Okay. Let's go see what that means. Okay, well, that's no help. Okay. Indianapolis 2018 ruins of Holiday Park. Okay. Now, you know that picture was associated with this, and this is kind of looking promising. Well, I'll be damned. We found our picture. Huh. So let's go down. Okay, so now we have found where our picture is from. Okay, and it is from where? Indianapolis, the ruins of Holiday Park. Now that we know where it is, let's look at some more information. Okay. This is going to show you around the grounds. Now, this is the St. Paul building in New York City, built in 1898. It was demolished in 1958. And it was one of the biggest skyscrapers at the time. The Races of Man, original location, St. Paul building, New York City. And the men up there on the screen, okay, in 1960s statues were removed and installed at the ruins at Holiday Park in Indianapolis, Indiana. Now, this is some video image of the ruins. And what they did was they took these statues and some of the facading and some of the bricks, and they took them to Indianapolis, to this park, and they recreated what looks like a ruin. It's not exact. It's just a recreation. It's an art piece, okay, using old world building supplies. And these statues are called the Races of Man. And there's a black man, a white man, and an Asian man. And it's basically showing how they work together. This is a building that was in New York City. It's documented in New York City. There's pictures of it. Okay, there's probably film of it. Then they moved it. There's documentations of it. There's they have all this documentation of this thing. Okay, then when you get close up on it, you see how crappily it's put together. It's not even the mortar. Anybody that has ever done any kind of brickwork or even been near brickwork knows that you do not do your mortar like this. What you're looking at is mortar that's not been scraped off. Okay, and you can't see it too good on this side, but you'll see it on the back side, and you saw it in the video, and yeah, it looks melted, but all it is mortar that's not been scraped off. Okay, it's not melted nothing. Okay, this is just parts to an old building that came from New York. But see, no, we just saw that our melted reality, the melt tartologist, told us this is an X Factory vent melted fucking building. Okay, and what I'm saying is that this is lazy research. It's not hard. I just showed you how to determine what you're looking at. Now you have to do it picture by picture. And what sucks is these son of a bitches, they'll show hundreds of pictures in one show. Hundreds. So it's like, in order to determine this thing, it's very, very difficult. But all it is it's an art piece. Okay. And the guy took a long time getting it together. He kept changing it, kept wanting more money. They finally, the city got tired of this shit, and they kind of took it over and finished it out. But it was decaying. It was sitting there for a long time, and it had plants growing on it and shit because it was neglected. But it came from New York. We have the documentation, people. Now, I'm getting a lot of backlash from these melt tards, and they will sit there and say, "Oh, it's okay. It's one thing to talk shit about the meltology and not agree with that. But whenever you talk crap about a meltologist, oh, that's not okay. You can't talk shit about a meltologist." Okay, look. You people are the ones that are putting out this false information because you're lazy researchers. I don't think it's because you're doing it on purpose. I really don't. I think you're all just fucking high. I think what you do is you smoke a bunch of fucking weed, fucking smoke some RSO oil, whatever the hell y'all were toking on. I mean, Jerry Kent, what the fuck is he on? Okay. And then you look at these pictures and yeah, it looks fucking melted. Hell, I've done drugs too. And when I saw fucking walls that melted, well, I probably would have said they were melted too. I mean, guys, you're on drugs. Okay. See, there's the mortar I'm talking about. That's just mortar that's not been scraped off. But they did that to give it a rustic look. That's all it is. It's just more. It's not melted anything. It's just fucking mortar. Okay. You have to do the freaking research. And the problem is that they don't tell you where this is. Okay. In the video, he says, "Oh, I don't know where this is. I think this is in Indiana." You think it's in Indiana? Okay. Well, okay. All right. Why do you think that there, old Mark? Whatever I think his name's Mark. Our melted reality. What's his name? Why do you think it's in Indiana? Did you do the research? Now, that makes me question, did you actually do the research and then still call it X Factor? Because then you're really fucking suspect. Now, I can't prove that's what you did, but that's really suspect. But I'm telling you, people, this is how you get to, and believe me, you got to go check out the Spartan Red show. I believe it was yesterday or day before yesterday. They did like a 4-hour explosion. They are so pissed at people. They were even talking shit about me, but I didn't get the respect that was due. But I think they're afraid to talk shit about me because they know I'm kicking them in the nuts. But they went on for like over 4 hours, pissed as hell at people They were pissed, really pissed, and I don't even know why. At Austin, and another person that we're gonna talk about here in a minute. But they were really pissed at these people. They were talking a lot of shit to Jerry DeCamp, which I don't understand. I'm not sure why they're fighting with each other. I'm confused on that. Why are you? I mean, you're sucking off Jerry DeCamp's, wiener. So why are you upset with him? You got your research from him. So why? I mean, why are you upset at your, holy, roller god or whatever the hell you want to call him? Anyways, here's some information about the park. I'll shut up.
I'm Joshua Hanlon on the north side of Indianapolis in Holiday Park, and behind me are what are known in Indianapolis as the ruins. Now, the story of how these ruins got here to Holiday Park and to Indianapolis starts in 1898 with the building of one of New York City's first skyscrapers, the St. Paul building. 3 sculptures known as the Races of Man were carved by the famous architectural sculptor Carl Bitter for the St. Paul building. The 3 statues represented the African American, Asian, and Caucasian races working together as they appeared to be holding up the building. In the 1950s, the Western Electric Corporation decided to build a new, modern skyscraper on the site of the St. Paul building. A competition was then held for cities throughout the country to design a space to display the statues. Indianapolis won the competition, and the statues were moved here to Holiday Park. Local artist Elmer Taflinger provided sketches for the proposed design. The statues would be placed on a reproduction of the original St. Paul building entryway, and each of the statues weighs an incredible 8 tons. Following the movement of the statues from New York, Taflinger spent the next several years moving parts of other buildings from around Indianapolis into Holiday Park. 26 Greek columns from the Sisters of Good Shepherd Convent were purchased by the Indianapolis Star and donated to the Holiday Park project. 4 statues from the old Marion County Courthouse building were positioned on either side of the New York statue ruins. The whole project was finally dedicated in 1977 as Constitution Mall after the city pushed to finish the project for the 1976 bicentennial celebrations taking place throughout the country. A large reflecting pool was added shortly before the dedication took place. All of this beautiful vegetation you see around me is actually quite new. Just last year in 2016, a $3.2 million renovation took place on the ruins in the surrounding area, after it had been closed for almost 20 years and fenced off from the public and suffered natural decay. The amount of decay the ruins suffered is really incredible. You can see here in this photo that vines were growing up over the columns and vegetation had largely taken over. But today the site is very beautiful with a wonderful waterfall and a fun shimmering pond where kids can come and splash around in the summer. It's also a very popular location with photographers for wedding photographs or graduation photos. Even in the time we've been here shooting this video, there have been several people coming through and taking photographs with the beautiful ruins in the background. One last thing I wanted to show you here in Holiday Park are these 3 massive slabs of Indiana limestone with the preamble to the Constitution written on them. These were put here as part of the bicentennial celebrations in 1976, shortly before the mall was dedicated. I hope you've enjoyed this look at the ruins here at Holiday Park. I really appreciate you watching, and if you're ever passing through Indianapolis, it's definitely worth a visit.
You muted, Biggs.
I think I've proved that point. I don't think I have to go any deeper on that picture. But guess what, guys? I've got a bunch of these motherfuckers. Okay. So I've got, it's coming, guys. And these people are on the defensive because they know we're coming at them and they don't got nothing to say. Now, that being said, I've been spot checking these people for months, and I've heard them say,
I don't understand why they're just coming after us now. We must be over the target.
You're not over the target, okay? You are the fucking target. Okay? Now, I've been awake 14.5 years, okay? I was offline for the first 10 years of my awakening. Okay. I put away the internet. Okay. I came back online, I think around 2017, but I didn't do a whole lot with it. And then I started researching again. And then I ran across Mudflood, came into Mudflood and Flat Earth, and I put my effort into that. In the process of that, I started making the videos. And then I ran across Meltology. But, I saw it. I looked at it. It was interesting, but I thought they were taking care of it. Then I found out recently, within the past 3-4 months, their research is fucked. Okay. So why have I not attacked you until now? It's because I'm just getting to you. Okay. That's all it is. It's not that your research has been so good for so long, and no. I'm just getting to you. Okay. I'm late to the game, but I'm here. Okay. So that being said, they've been talking about this Karen this, you Karen talking shit. No, Karen. I keep hearing Karen all over the place. Who is this Karen? I'm wondering. I think I was asking Oz, have you heard this Karen? I don't know who the hell Karen is. I didn't know. I knew she was talking shit, and I knew it sounded like maybe they were buddies with her at one time. That's all I got. And I knew she had a channel, but I didn't know try to find Karen online. Okay. I didn't know who the hell Karen was until last night. And I just happened to do a YouTube search of Karen Meltology. Okay. Because I was dying to know who the hell is this Karen that's giving them shit. Because, hell, I'm up here on the wall swinging at this, group, and I need to know who's on the wall with me. Because right now I'm looking around, I don't see nobody. Right. All of a sudden, the freaking universe lined up, and she dropped an edited version of the video last night that these people, the meltologists, have been bitching and moaning and groaning about. And from what I understand, it was a video back in March. I can't find the video, the original video, but that's okay. Her video is on her channel. It's Karen B. Okay. That she's new to me. I'd never heard of her before. Okay. So I watched her video and I'm like, my mouth is open, dropped. I'm like, holy shit. I mean, we're freaking kindred spirits. I mean, she is my new fucking hero. Okay. She's totally saying exactly what I'm saying, in her own words. But it's like, oh my gosh, this is just this. Thank you, universe. Because I've been swinging in the fucking dark here, trying to, fend these people off, So anyways, that being said, let me, I want to share a clip of her video that she put out last night. And I want to send out just a heartfelt thank you for your work, Karen B, for standing up to these meltology people and calling them out for what they're doing. And just so you know, I called in. She was on a show with Mark Sargent last night. I'm sure you know who Mark Sargent is. And I actually got on the fucking telephone and called her ass live on the air. It's on her latest live stream near the end of the show. And I talked to Karen B last night, and I told her, thank you. And I would like to set up communications with you. And I would like to, whatever, let's work together, because we're definitely batting on the same team. So I want to give a shout out to Karen, and let's hear what she has to say, because I think she's definitely on top of the target and is dropping major freaking truth bombs on them.
Plenty of evidence that mountains are melted buildings everywhere. I think that is fucking retarded. I'm sorry, not sorry. That is absolutely retarded. What are the buildings made of? Right? So all the buildings are made of brick, and then they all got melted and turned into all this different stuff? Magically? Mystically? I mean, if you think that, I just think that you're so far from reality and you are so fucking far out of touch that you're just gone, dude. Like, how do you not drown in the shower? And I don't care. I'm just done. I'm done watching people spout this bullshit like it's true with absolutely no reasonable evidence for it. I mean, you guys, I literally watched a video, I'll never get this time back, of this idiot looking at a bunch of brick buildings where there were boulders on the bottom, because guess what? They used to put boulders at the bottom because they used it as a foundation, right? So they started with big boulders at the bottom and then put bricks on the top. I mean, before there's any sort of heavy machinery or any sort of like advanced engineering, it only makes sense to use big rocks at the bottom and then smaller bricks at the top. And these people are saying that they're balloons, that the rock like blew up and it became a balloon. They call them rock balloons. So the boulders are bricks that were rock balloons that blew up, and then everything else stayed perfectly in line underneath there, right? It didn't throw anything else off. It just happened to do it in just such a the perfect way that the brick blew up and became a bubble, and then everything else stayed in line. I mean, I'm sorry. It makes absolute zero sense. You have to disregard everything that you ever witnessed in reality to believe that that's true. It just doesn't even make sense. Can somebody please make sense to me? Nobody can even give me a good answer as to how that even happens. They just go, oh, they drew energy from the ether and it was magic, and all these melted buildings became everything that we see. Like every wonderful and every landscape that you see. I mean, have you ever even fucking gone out and looked at any of these landscapes, like these mountains in Yosemite, like, or the Alps? Like, because I've been to the Alps. I've been to the Sierra Nevadas. I used to live over there, and these are some of the tallest mountains in the world. And you're going to fucking tell me that those mountains that are 15,000 feet tall, 20,000 feet tall are melted brick buildings? Get the fuck out. Just go away. Just everybody who says that, just go away. All right, I'm done.
Tell us how you really feel.
I mean, it makes absolute zero fucking sense. Zero fucking sense. I mean, you're shitting on the creator and the creation. I mean, it talks about mountains in the Bibles. Do any of you people, I mean, and this is coming from people who actually say that they believe in the Bible. But it talks about mountains in the Bible, so why doesn't it say about melted brick buildings? I mean, it's stupid. It's beyond stupid. Please come back to reality. Please. Please just come back to reality and realize that sometimes a mountain is just a fucking mountain. Maybe there is an anomaly somewhere where one is, it is something else. I could see that, like, here and there. But every fucking mountain, I mean, they literally think that there are no natural mountains ever on the entire face of the known earth. It just makes absolute zero fucking sense. It is retarded, beyond retarded. And I just don't care. I don't care who it pisses off. If you think all mountains are melted brick buildings, you are retarded.
Okay. All righty. Sorry about that. Trying to take care of something. So anyways, Karen B is my new freaking hero. You know, I'm literally just finding out about her, and God bless you. The Creator loves you, and so do I, because I was getting a little tired of being up on the damn wall by myself, and now I know I'm not alone. So thank you, Karen. And if you ever want to chitty chat, let a Biggs know, because I'm game all around. So anyways, let's see what else can we get into here. Let's check this out for a second.
This guy's dynamite. He'll be bigger than the Beagles.
The Beagles?
They're very tasty.
Those are bagels.
The Bagels, that's a great group, too.
And a little something.
Greek writers like Pausanias mention that the megalithic walls of Europe were erected by a one-eyed giant race who worked in the gods' forges under Mount Etna near Sicily. This legend is still preserved today, with the term archaeologists use to describe this architecture, Cyclopean, from the word cyclops. Cyclopean construction consists of massive polygonal blocks that interlock together without mortar. In Greek mythology, the Cyclops were the giant one-eyed sons of the gods and considered the master masons of the Golden Age. Homer's Odyssey features the Cyclops Polyphemus as the offspring of Poseidon and a woman named Thusa, thus making him a demigod. This mirrors the Genesis 6:4 account of the Watchers breeding with earthwomen to produce the giant Nephilim. Was Cyclops a literal one-eyed hybrid giant, or a symbol of the lost knowledge of the megalithic builders who once existed?
Okay, so let's see what else we can get to. Let's see. A quick little rant. Okay, so lately there's been a lot of the skeptards putting out videos whining and complaining that people like John Levy and they really like talk crap about Levy because he's the big dog, I guess. But they're talking crap about all of them, about how many subs they have and how much money they make and how many views they get and this and that. Look. Who gives a fuck how many fucking subs they have? Okay? You're just jealous that you don't have more subs and you're not making more money and people aren't watching your videos. Maybe it's because you're being assholes about talking shit to everybody and you're not providing any real fucking research. Okay? You talk about Tartaria. Okay, who gives a fuck about Tartaria? Then you talk about World's Fair. Oh my goodness, World's Fair. You go over and over and over these damn World's Fair, and you never talk about the buildings. Okay, you just talk about World's Fair. You go over the same old fucking details. These skeptards. Look, John Levy has a bunch of fucking subs. Good for him. That's the American way. Okay, I don't even know how he got that many subs. Look, I've talked to John. He's a good guy. Okay. He's private. Okay. He don't fuck with nobody. Okay. And he's worked really hard to build his channel. Fucking good for him, man. I've got 4,000 subs. He's got like 200,000, some shit. Almost 200,000. Fucking you the man. Good for you, man. You're getting the word of getting the word out there. There ain't nobody running John Levy. John Levy lives in a little house that he's building himself in the middle of Utah in an undisclosed location. Okay. There ain't nobody running Levy. Levy's running Levy. Hell, Levy can't even hardly run Levy. Okay. There's nobody running me. There's nobody running Levy. There ain't nobody running Martin. There ain't nobody running Campbell. Ain't nobody running Conspiracy RS or Mind Unveiled or Jared Boosters or any of them, even the Meltards. Nobody's running these people. It's these people. They've started a YouTube channel. They've Do you have any idea how hard it is to get subs? Now, I have my own problems with getting subs because I have the copyright and I'm not monetized. And I know a lot of you don't understand that, but that's what it is that YouTube just like, fuck old Beags. He ain't gonna play the money game. So, you know, and we're not gonna, you know, push his algorithm. And, you know, it sucks, but that's why I've got to make some changes. Like I was talking about earlier. But that's neither here nor there. It's not going to change my channel, my main channel. This is my main channel. This is my meat and potatoes. That's just going to be like side dishes. You know, it's going to be BEAGS Lite. It's not going to be the main channel. It's just going to be condensed copyright free shit. You know, of it's going to be BEAGS Lite. And it's just going to point people to this channel. Okay. But look, Levy does well. God bless him. Look, good for him. It's the American way. And you know what? He had a coffee business, okay? And then he got to the point where he could make enough money to supplement his income enough that he could end the coffee business and spend it in his own way, working on his home and working on his YouTube. And God bless him. I mean, good for him. That is so wonderful. But you know, you skeptard ninnies, okay? Don't mind your own fucking business, man. Go get your own subs, okay? Get your own donors, your own Patreons, your own whatever, okay? Work hard, make videos, do good research. Y'all ain't doing shit for research. And then your channel will grow. And maybe you'll beat Levy. Maybe you'll be the new Levy. And then somebody will talk shit about you. You mean,
why are you talking shit about me? I don't understand it. I don't get it. All I've done is my research. Yeah.
You know, I mean, damn. I mean, it's just stupid. Mind your own fucking business. Quit worrying about what the other guy's got on his goddamn plate. Worry about what you got on yours and how you can get more. Okay, that's all you got to do. Jeez, fucking these people, man. Anyways. So now let's see. I don't know exactly how we're going to do this, but we're going to do it. I'm going to, okay. I'm going to share, this, research with you. This is, I don't have that. I was kind of in the works of this, and I don't really know exactly the best way to present this. So I'm just going to present it what I got, and that'll be good enough. So there's this church, okay, and it's called let's go over here. It's called the Santorino Madonna del Corona in Fiera di Monte Baldo, Italy. Okay. I probably just butchered that. That's not the point. Point is that the meltologist, aka the meltards, or as Karen B puts it, retards. Be honest with you, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Retards, look, I've known a lot of people that had mental retardation, and a meltard is actually worse than a retard, because a retard can actually work at McDonald's. Okay. A meltard, they can't even get their brain to function enough to look up where a picture is that they're looking at in order to do actual research before they say it's a melted building. So I would say meltard would be the lower on the totem pole. Anyways, so they said that this church was a melted building. And I looked at this and I'm like, okay. So I'm looking up here and I'm like, okay, well, I can't really see shit. Okay. And we got this church, obviously. Okay. And we got these stairs, and they talk about these stairs are the only way up. And they're saying that the building, quote unquote, rock curtained over the building. Okay. Well, all right. Well, here's my issue. Okay. This is the official wiki indoctrination page. And you know, I realize this is the indoctrination page. Yes, I get it, but you know, we need to start somewhere. Okay. And this is a good place to start and get your feet wet, okay, before you jump in the pool, okay. But this here, it says blah blah blah. This is in I guess Spanish. Here's another shot, not very good one, but let me see. This is okay. This is in Spanish. I'm not gonna read this. I tried to get this in English, but I couldn't find it. But anyways, we got this here. It says built over 2,000 feet above sea level into a vertical cliff face on Italy's Mount Baldo in front of Valdage. The Santorina Madonna del Corona, a sanctuary of the Lady of the Crown, looks as though it is nearly suspended in midair. The church does not actually hang on the sheer face, but instead sits on a thin rock shelf that can only be reached by a thin path from below and a street above. Originally, the secluded shelf was home to a hermitage where holy men could come for silent reflection, completely removed from the rest of the world. The actual church was built in 1530, and the site became a chapel for anyone wanting to pay pilgrimage and contemplate the nature of God in peace. The main chapel saw a number of changes over the ensuing centuries, growing larger, and at one point having a larger church built over the existing one. So they're saying that that's not even the original church. Okay, well, that's interesting. Thanks to its relatively inaccessibility, the church was never totally destroyed or desecrated and managed to survive into the 20th century, crumbling a bit but intact. In the 1970s, an Italian architect tore down much of the aging structure and built it back up, taking care to retain as many important artistic flourishes as possible. Today, the once treacherous mountain path to the chapel has been modernized, and the remarkable church is still a popular pilgrimage site for visitors coming to see the Scala Santa, a replica of the stairs to Pilate's palace that Jesus ascended before he was condemned to be crucified. Oh, and also to see a church cling to a cliff like it's in hiding. Now, what I find interesting about this is where it says, first off, you got, okay, it was already, they built a church on top of the old church. Okay, that's interesting. But what's really interesting to me is that where it says in the 1970s, Italian architect tore down much of the aging structure and built it back up. Okay, now, in the 1970s, okay, see, okay, 1970s, they basically tore it down and built it back up. Okay. Now, see, what is the truth here? Okay. Was there a church here and then they built another church on, and then a guy came in the 1970s, tore it all down and rebuilt it back up? Is that the truth? Or is the truth that this building is a melted building? Now, I didn't find enough details. It's, I don't speak the language, so and I didn't spend a lot of time on it, but this was one of my projects that I have set aside to work on. And some of these, I'm just like, I just need to put them out and throw caution to the wind, let chips fall where they may. And y'all can do the thinking from there. I'm just telling you what I found. Okay. What is more logical, that this thing was torn down, rebuilt, like they said in the 1970s, or that it was a melted building? Now, there may be proof that this was a tore down and rebuilt. I don't know. I didn't find the proof. When you look on Google Earth, you can't get good images of it. But I wanted to point that out. I'm not saying that it is a melted building or isn't a melted building, but what I'm saying is that the official history gives something that the meltologist did not tell you. All they said was, look at this church. It's been melted. It's rock curtained. Look, it's melted. That's all they said. That's not enough for me. You got to do better. I ain't putting up with that horse shit, freaking crappy research anymore. It's bullshit, man. You don't even bother to look up what you're looking at the pictures of. You just say, oh,
oh, it's a building, or it's a mountain. It must be melted. Oh my goodness, it must be melted because Jerry the Cat said it was melted, and Spartan Red said it was melted, and all these other guys said it was melted. And I've got the evidence. Oh, I've got the evidence. Oh, the evidence. Yes, I'm going to show all this evidence. I'm going to show you this picture and that picture and that picture and this picture, and then I'm going to have all my buddies come, and we're all going to say, oh, and we're all going to pat each other on the ass. This is one thing I've noticed. Look. John Levy has my phone number. I have his phone number. And he has never once called me on the phone and said, hey, Biggs, such a good job on that video. You did so good. Oh, your work is so wonderful. Not once. Okay. He ain't going to do that. Okay. Neither's Campbell, neither's Martin, neither's anybody else. Ain't nobody in the world going to call me up and tell me that. Okay. But these people are always patting each other on the ass. Oh, you're so good. Oh, Brick Love. Oh, look at that picture. Oh, what a wonderful find. Oh, it's all about love and light. Oh, our research is so lovey and lighty. It's bullshit. Okay, look, if you really want to prove the melted buildings theory, you're going to have to actually do research. Okay, looking at a picture is not fucking research. That does nothing for somebody that's got common sense. And that's my superpower. I'm sorry. Dun, 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 superpower. Okay, look, superpower. Flower of life. Okay, is that melted? No. Okay, look. So, let's see what else we got. Let me look at my notes here. Body, blah, blah. Okay. Let's see. I think we might go look at that. I'm just checking my notes. Okay, let's go look at a place. Let me show you this image before we go and look, so that we have the idea in our head what we're looking at. Let me share. Sorry, give me a second here. Share screen. Okay, there we go. Now, okay, this is a picture that the meltologist showed, and they were saying that this right here on the bottom, that they were saying this whole thing was melted. It was X-factored, and this on the bottom here was rock ballooned. And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, that is not what you're looking at. That is just a stone wall. I mean, look. If they're saying that these are bricks, okay, and that they ballooned up. If they ballooned up, how in the hell does it keep level? You can't blow something. You can't blow a building up, a brick. Oh my God. You can't blow a brick up and the building stay fucking level. And I see this constantly. They say, look, these blocks, they ballooned up, and then you look at the thing and it's perfectly fucking square. Okay. Now here I'm going to take this one step further. I did the same thing with this. I did a reverse image search. Okay. And I found this wall because they didn't know where this was. They didn't, I don't know where it is. Oh, look, it's definitely melted. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So I did a reverse image search. Here's I think this is actually the image they used, but it's the same thing, just not as good quality. But look, what it is this place called Torn Castle. Okay. That's what my search came back with, and that's what it is. And Tor's Castle, or Thorn Castle, is a 13th or 14th century castle of the Teutonic Order located in Torun, Poland. The castle is part of the medieval town of Torun, one of the World Heritage Sites in Poland. Okay. Now, this place was, let me see if I can find it. Let's see if it might be in here. Torun Castle was one of the first castles built by the order in the lands ceded to them by the Duke of Conrad of Masovia. I'm not a wordsmith. Butchered that. The construction started in the mid 13th century and continued for about 100 years.
It was the first Teutonic castle in the Chelimo land. The new town of Torin grew together with the Teutonic fortifications protecting it. The palace's historic value comes from the fact that it was the base for the Teutonic Knights when they began their first mission to colonize pagan Old Prussians, and subsequently the formation of the Teutonic state. The castle's first known function was the residence of the Teutonic commander. Little of the castle survives to present day, as it has been demolished in the centuries since, with much destruction occurring during a town rebellion in 1454. The city rebelled on 4th of February, and a few days later, the small Teutonic garrison negotiated a surrender. They were allowed to leave the castle and the city. Shortly afterward, on 8th of February, the castle was plundered, and then the Torin City Council decided it would be demolished to prevent the Teutonic Knights from reoccupying it. This event marked the beginning of the 13 Years' War, 1454 to 66. The castle was partially excavated, rebuilt, and turned into a historic monument in 1966. During the time of the People's Republic of Poland for the 500th anniversary of the Second Peace of Thorn. Okay, look. They say, the Meltards say, this is a melted building. These are rock bones. Okay, this is X-factored. Okay, so I do a reverse image search. I find the image and I do the research on it. I find out this is a Teutonic Knights castle in fucking Poland. It was demolished and then rebuilt. Okay, demolished and rebuilt in the 1966. 1966. So they're saying that this rebuilt wall here is an X-factored wall. I mean, are you getting it? I mean, am I speaking? You know. Let's see. I want to find. I'm going to do a Google search here. Let's see. Let me get my thing here. Bear with me. I want to find this on Google. Okay, on Google Earth. Okay. This is it today. Let me make sure you guys are seeing this good. Okay. So this is the facility. Okay, and this is what they have rebuilt. You can see some of the damage here. Still lying on the ground. And basically this is a tourist trap. Okay. Now I got a feeling that and this is just a guess. I got a feeling that this wall might have been still standing. It's possible. I don't know. It's possible. It's hard to know. But looking over here, you got Mudflood windows. This isn't the castle, but it's across the street. It's interesting. And they've bricked in these arches here, and this is just them rebuilding it here. Lord knows what they've done here. I mean, this is probably, if I had to guess, this is probably a wall that was just lying on the ground, and they picked it up and put it back together just from what was lying on the ground. Mudflood winters on the ground there. Let's see if we can get up to the castle. This is all just rebuilt. Let's see if we can get into, this is the fortification here. Let's see if we can give me How about maybe here? Let's see. Drop in, see if we can look around. Okay, we can. Okay, I'm just giving you an idea. You know what? That there's. Look, I'm saying that this. There's more to researching than finding some damn picture on Facebook or Google or wherever the hell you people are getting these pictures from. You can't just grab a picture and say, oh, it looks melted, it must be, or it looks like a building, it must be, it's a mountain, it must be melted. I don't, that's not how research is done. You have to go the extra mile. You have to. If you're not going the extra mile, you're not doing research. That's not research. I'm sorry. It's just not. So let's see. See what else I got. I want to share. Tell you what. Let me share this real quick. I've got some pictures of the Seattle fire station number 1. This fire station, let me make sure. I always forget that, so let me do that. This is fire station number 1, and in Salt Lake City, and this fire station was across the street from the city hall, the big monstrosity city hall building. We've looked at that before. That looks like it could be qualified for that weird shield looking thing. Got some lions maybe. This is a freaking fire station. I mean, unbelievable. This don't have much detail on it, but got a cupola, probably a wind catcher ether antenna. And these I pulled these specially for Caleb at Streets of Tartaria as a thank you for his help. And he is very interested to learn more about his state, Utah. So anything Utah, he is just chomping at the bit. So I hope you're enjoying, Caleb. And this is the back, I believe. Got arched windows. Now this is gone now. They've demolished it. It's no longer there. So that's important to know. Look at this arch that's been covered over. Got a better shot of ether finial there. And you've seen the city hall before. Here is a mudflood door on the building. So there's some mudflood evidence, mudflood windows. Not sure what this little house is. It's probably a demonstration thing. This box is really suspect. I'm not sure what's going on there. Got a horse shit awning there. This is inside. Not too interesting, but I did notice that this looks really odd here. I can't really explain what's going on here, because you open the door and then it looks like it goes down, but then there's stairs going up right here. I don't know. I can't really determine what's going on there. This is, I believe, the back. You got a mudflood drop in back here, or mudflood window, something right there to see. Another back picture, mudflood windows right there. You got a door here that looks like it's gone into the ground here. You got a railing, so that would say that it's in the ground. Here's a mudflood window in the back. I got wood planking across here, and that's a good sign of it being a mud flutter. So when you see wood planking, that's a red flag. Here's an old fireman pole. Look at that thing. I mean, talk about sketchy. Wow. Okay. Here's another. This is, I believe, the same picture we saw a second ago. It's a little different, a little clearer, I think. So there's that Mudflood window. Check out this child swing. So weird. Got something going on there. You got a Mudflood window there. Arched windows. Got those big doors like we saw in the Seattle firehouse. That's almost spitting image. What's interesting is that, you know, Seattle and Utah are relatively close, and it has the same kind of architecture for the firehouse. Just, you know, I can't, you know, connect them much more than that, but it's interesting to note. So then this is the tower. And one thing I learned recently is this. Now, I don't know what these towers were used for originally. That's a different story. I can't answer that. But what the fire departments used them for, and this is what I learned recently, is they hung the hoses in these towers. And I've seen these for years on early fire stations, and I didn't know what they were. And so I learned that recently. So that was really cool. This may be a picture that we were looking at earlier where it showed stairs in the, you know, going forward. This may be the reverse image of that, and that might explain why it looked kind of weird. I don't know. Hard to tell. So got Taurus fields on there, got Dogtooth in. There's the tower back there we were just looking at. Alrighty. Here's got a Mudflood door here, Mudflood window. Alrighty. Another inside pic. Yeah, I think that's possibly what it could be. These are just interior shots. They're not too interesting. Let's see. Anything at that arched window again. Okay. And there's another just old picture. There's another, they got all their apparatus outside and GAR. I don't know what that means. These aren't the best pictures, but they're what I found. So just a neat time, you know. I bet this was really cool to see all this stuff. I don't know. It says seeing Salt Lake City, Salt Lake Fire Department Station number 1, 1912. This station stood on 100 South, adjacent to the old City Hall. The intricately carved sandstone facade designated the portals for each vehicle. So that is that. Okay, so we got that going. So let's see, what else do I have in my bag of tricks this week that I would like to share with you fine, wonderful people. La-di-da, I think I got that covered. I'll share this. This is I don't know if any of you care to see this, but I'm going to show it to you anyways, just because, well, I can. And I don't know, you probably be interested. I don't know. We'll see. If you're not interested, just, you know, tell somebody else, because I don't really know what to tell you. Anyways, in Ewar's video, he did a video where he was talking about stone cutting machines. And I thought that was really neat. But here's the thing. Yes, you can find a catalog with these machines in them, but where are these machines now? And I don't know the answer to this, and I haven't done but a preliminary search, but I'm not finding the actual machines. Okay, I'm finding pictures of machines, and I'm, you know, I see where you're going, Ewar, and I think it's cool, but
you're gonna have to do better than a catalog. I need to see more than a picture of a machine that supposedly existed. That's not evidence. They could easily come back later and create that. I think they did that exact thing with a lot of the catalogs I have shown, where they show the etherphenials and all kinds of contraptions for the building. So that to me is not the proof. But he was showing a catalog in his video, and he left a link. And when you clicked on the link, I don't know if any of you else had the same trouble, but the link for me did not work. Okay, so I searched and searched and searched and searched and searched and searched. Finally, I found the damn catalog. Okay, so I have the catalog here that he was looking at, and stoneworking machinery, and I'll put the link into the description. I hadn't put it in yet. I didn't know if I was going to break it out, but he tried to share the link. I don't know what happened. I don't think it's his fault. I think he just didn't do it right. Because the website's a little weird that he got this from. It was a cool website though. I have definitely see, this is the machine, you know, he's talking about. He's saying, look, they can cut stone with this and they can create moldings with this. And, you know, that all sounds wonderful, fine and dandy. But first off, hold on. I'm going crazy with my button here. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if I might be going too fast or something. Okay, there we go. You know, you got these machines and it's all wonderful and everything. But shit, Leonardo da Vinci, he went and got, you know, old Chinese manuscripts and copied their inventions and redrew them because he was a better artist. And he showed images that people thought were his inventions. They weren't his inventions. They were Chinese inventions. And that's, you know, that's I've got books on it. Okay, so but here's my point that okay, so cutting stone is it's got to be hard on blades and on the machines. I mean, you know, what kind of blades are you using here? I mean, look, they're talking about how you can do the moldings and just, you know, cut it like it's a piece of fucking wood. And, you know, and this is supposed to be, you know, an actual picture here. And maybe it is, maybe, but, you know, I can't tell what this machine does. But my point is that I just don't really, I'm not saying the old world didn't have that. I think it's, you know, maybe they had these machines and they got rid of them, or I don't know. I don't really know. I'm just saying I need more evidence. That these wonderful drawings are not evidence. And look, you can just, I mean, hell, if you wanted to draw something to make a particular molding, you could reverse engineer a machine that would look like it would make it. That would not be that hard for somebody that's engineering inclined. Okay, you just reverse engineer it. That's all. But anyways, I'm gonna put this book in this catalog. I think they call it catalog in the description, and you can go and see what you find in it. And maybe I was the only one that had trouble with the link. But anyways, I'm not gonna go through this whole thing. I don't know. Anyways, that's that. I don't want to keep going over that. So let's see. Let's tell you what. Let's do some Google dropping. So if you would like to go and look at specific cities, put them in the chat, and Oz will grab them and put them in the private chat, and we'll go look at some cities around the world, and see what we can find. You just never know. You know, just if you can give a building or a street name, or give me something to actually start from, because
it can be really difficult to find these buildings if you don't know what you're looking for. So if you can give any details, that'd be great. So I'm going to go Google dropping next, and we're going to take a quick break. So we's back. Okay. I'm going to go and look on old Google, and I'm going to go look at a town I want to look at first. And if you guys have a city or a town you'd like to look at, let me get that right. And if you have a city or a town you'd like to look at, put them in the chat, and I will go look at them and see what we can uncover. We never know what we're going to see. And I'd like to look at Wilmington, North Carolina, for no particular reason other than I've been to going in Wilmington my whole life, here and there. And it's just definitely an old world town, and or city, I guess. But I'm trying to find the let's see, where is it? Isn't that downtown? I don't know if I'm looking at downtown or not. Let's see here. Oh, that's not downtown, is it? Where are you, downtown? I'm not looking in the right spot. Got to be in the right spot. That might be it. Well, hold on. Wilmington. Okay. Let's see. Battleship. That'll get me there. All right, here we go. Okay, now we're cooking with gas. All right, this is the Battleship North Carolina. It's a battleship that was used in World War II. Has a lot of history. I've been going to this ship all my life, and when I was 4 years old, I went and visited this, and I was wearing a little, don't tell nobody this. If you do, I have to, well, you don't want to know. I was wearing a little sailor suit, and on that particular day, they thought I was the cutest thing since the sun shining, and they took a picture of me standing on the deck in my little sailor suit and then put it on some kind of brochure. And my God, I hope nobody ever finds that, because, well, that'd be terrible. Don't tell nobody I told you that. So anyways, this is Wilmington. So we're going to go look at Wilmington. And I'm going to get down here, and they have already demolished. See, that's why boots on the ground is important. Now let's see if we can try our old trick. Let's see. It doesn't look like it's gonna. Okay, so they had a park. They tore it down a while ago and put a parking deck, and then tore the parking deck down. See, there's the parking deck. Okay, we don't want that. This thing's messing up bad. Okay, that doesn't look old. That looks nice. Taurus Fields. Let me check something here. Okay, yep. Good to go. Oh, let me see. All right. Sorry, folks. Get my ducks lined up here. All righty. Wilmington has some old history. They make movies here now. I've been to Wilmington a lot. I can't ever say I even went to downtown. Just because it's, I was going to the beach or to see. I had a little girlfriend down there, and she went to the school there, and I'd go see her sometimes, but we never went to downtown. I mean, there's no reason to. I mean, it's stupid to go downtown. There's nothing. Who the hell wants to go downtown to see old ass buildings and old ass crappy shops? I mean, that's how we thought back then. Today I'd be like, pant like a dog to go see this stuff. But I didn't care. Back then,
it's funny what you don't when you're asleep, you don't you don't notice most of what's around you. Very interesting though. We've got a mud flood drop in right there. Definitely. Maybe go up here, see if there's anything weird. Let's go over here and look back here. Nothing there. It's interesting. Okay. So it's a nice little, I think it's considered a city. I mean, it's big enough to be, I'd say a city, but it's a small city. It's not a big city. Look at that glass on the transom. Very nice. I haven't found pavement light here, but it wouldn't surprise me if I ran across it. I mean, there's so much. I love finding pavement light because it's still there. It's just a matter of looking around. And I'm hearing more and more people find it. There's a flat earth asterisk right there. Very ornate and pretty one too. That's a flat earth asterisk as well. It's a half a flat earth asterisk. And okay, I didn't used to count those, and one night in the Mudflood Club, Caleb Wilkinson was like, "Yeah, that's a half of asterisk," and I'm like, "That doesn't count." He's like, "Yeah, it does." I'm like, "Oh, well, I guess you're right." You know, it's kind of sometimes you have to hear it the right way, and before it dawns on you, like, "Oh, okay." So it's you know. That's why working together and finding good people to research with is helpful. Diamond symbology 1910. Interesting when we find dates on them. Let's go maybe up here. Oz, have you found any gotten any people asking for cities to go to? Let's see.
Not a lot yet. We've got Melbourne in Florida.
Melbourne?
1982 in Florida.
Melbourne in Florida.
Yeah, apparently it's a lot of old growth buildings.
Oh, wow. I've been to Melbourne in Florida. I don't remember shit being there. Whoa, what's that? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Wait a minute now. What's that? I saw that as I was pulling out. Sorry, it's like seeing a pretty woman at the park. You got to double take. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff. Sorry, I'll be there in a minute. Oh, got flat earth asterisks there. They love to tell you there's another flat earth asterisk. They love to tell you where you are. That's the symbol for flat earth. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. Look at that. Hold on now. Wait a minute. I need to get looking around here. Look at that Taurus field. And I'm seeing this symbol right here. Oh, this setup, or whatever you want to call it, this architectural design. Haha. There's a word for you. I'm seeing that more and more. So there's something to that. There's when you see something over and over and over again in a lot of different places, there's more to it than just a decoration. That's how I figured out the flat earth asterisk was I kept seeing it. And I kept, over and over and over again, seeing same damn thing. And finally I was like, okay, why am I seeing the same image same design over and over and over again? It just doesn't add up that I would see it all over the world and it not have some sort of importance. Check out that nice steeple there. That's interesting. What's that? Check that out. That thing's pretty cool. Okay, I want to go look at Melbourne. You got me interested in that now. Let's see. Oh, back it up. I don't know where I'm at. Oh, I think I'm upside down. Oh, it happens. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, Melbourne. God, where is Melbourne at? I forget. Gosh, I've been there. I don't even remember. Melbourne. Oh, near Cocoa. Oh, yeah. Well, where's 528? Isn't that it right there? No, where the hell's 528 at? Huh. And I know it's right there. 520? No. 528. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, 520. Okay, sorry. Let's see. Melbourne. I've been here. I don't remember nothing about it though. I don't remember. Why the hell did I go to Melbourne? I don't even know. Okay, Oz, did they give you any idea where in Melbourne?
Nothing particular.
Okay. Let's see if we can find something. Florida is a very weird place to research for mudflood, and I don't know why. I almost have a feeling that they really decimated Florida, but and so there's a lot of stuff there, but it's kind of sporadically placed. Okay, I'm not finding anything. See, it's the problem when they don't tell you what to look at, or you have to guess. Let's go here. This looks kind of oldie. Let's see. That's a weird. That don't even look right now. Let's see. That looks modern. I don't know. Florida has a bad habit of tearing stuff down too. Another thing you might not know about Florida is that a lot of times you'll have these big ass skyscrapers, buildings that they're empty, and you wonder why is that? Why don't they ever finish that building? I don't know where the hell I am. Why don't they ever finish that building? And the reason is it's owned by the the drug cartels or whatever, and they use it to launder their money through. So it's old drug cartel thing. Well, if there's something old here, I ain't seen it yet. Not really. Nothing to get excited about yet. That's kind of old looking. I'm not even sure that's old. Looks like some Spanish architecture or something. I don't know. I don't see that. I'm going to go somewhere else. Y'all, if you have something you want to look at, if you can give me something to start on, a street, a building, anything to start on, and that'll get me in the general area. You have anything else, Oz? Let's see.
I've got a backup list. I was interested in. There was a couple I was interested in a couple of weeks ago. Camden in New Jersey and Trenton in New Jersey. I was looking into the history of those. They're pretty old.
Okay. Let's see.
But that's just me.
Nobody goes through Jersey, right? I've been through Jersey once, and I'll never forget seeing burned out cars all down the highway on the Jersey Turnpike or whatever it's called. And I was like, okay, that's not cool. Okay, what, Camden? I think that's what you said. I'm going there.
Yeah, Camden.
Okay, well, I'm there anyways. There we go. Okay, Camden. I don't care where we go as long as I find something good. No, there's good stuff all over. It's just sometimes it's hard to find. Man, this place's been bombed out. Jersey is like, I don't know, man. It's like the trash heap of New York. I don't know. No, there's some nice stuff in Jersey. It's just what is this, old docks? Check that out. Let's see if we can get down there. I don't know if it's gonna let me down there though. Probably ain't. Nope. Son of a bitch. Let's see.
So many things they don't let me look at. It's aggravating. Those they look old though. Can I go down there? Yeah, I'm not really seeing nothing there. Where the heck is the town of Camden? I'm not even. They say that's Camden. You were looking at this city, and you found things, Oz? Or was there something you were looking at in particular?
I was just looking at the history, mostly of New York, of New York State, but I just came across it. I just thought it was interesting.
What'd you find in the city?
I was mostly looking at the old history, like the colonial area. But there's what have we got here? The Walt
what's this
Whitman's
right here?
house.
This is interesting here, isn't it? This looks like this might be something. I think I'm in. Yeah, I'm still in. Okay, I found something, Oz. This is interesting. So hard to find where to go in at. It's because of Google Earth. It from the air, it just don't look right. They don't, Now I can use Google Earth, but the problem is that when you're on Google Earth, it doesn't allow me to do what I'm doing here. What you're seeing me do right here, I can't do on Google Earth. This is actually Google Maps. People think this is Google Earth. This isn't Google Earth. This is Google Maps. And that's the difference, is that when you're on Google Earth, it works different. It's got better quality, but it like I could do this right here. Well, okay, you see how I zoomed in right there? I can't do that on Google Earth. It won't let me, which makes no sense. I mean, they're kind of the same program. They're linked up in some way. It's almost like, part of Google Earth is part of Google Maps, but then, when you go to do certain things, it doesn't work right. And then the controls are different. I don't know, it's just a pain in the ass. It's just bad coding, I guess. I don't know. That's what I call it, bad coding. I learned how to code computers when I was in 4th grade. They had there's a Mudflood drop in there and there, in case you need one of them. They had a computer program. I went to a in 4th and 5th grade, because that was all they had at the time. A GT magnet school, gifted and talented magnet school. So I got to take some really awesome freaking classes. I was taking stuff like photography and astronomy and music and art and computers, theater, audio, video. I was taking some really cool classes in 4th and 5th grade. Okay, I learned a lot of stuff that I still use today in that time. But the computers were just coming out, and I don't know if a lot of you know this, but Apple was giving the schools, there's some Tartarian lines for you, was giving the schools, there's that weird shield thing, symbol that I can't find the name of it. Got some bricks for Ewar in case he needs those. They were what happened there? Camden Trust Company, right? And there's bricks underneath this, so Ewar, you're gonna need to count them bricks. You're gonna have to figure that out. But they had a program where Apple Computers was giving away computers to the schools. And the idea being, I don't remember the name of the computer, but it was that first Apple computer, the real shitty one, not the Mac. It was the shitty one. Okay. It wasn't even the good one. It was the shit. Well, they were both shitty, but they were, of course, at the time that was cool. But look at them Mudflood winners right there. But they were giving away the shitty version of the Apple computer, and the reason they were doing that was to get kids interested in the computers, number one, and number two, building brand recognition so that when they grew up that they would be familiar with Apples, and hopefully those people would buy Apple computers because they were having trouble selling the computers at the time. It was just so new. The personal computer was like, people are like, why the fuck do I need that when I just write it down on a piece of paper or use a calculator? Why do I need that? And so it was a way to them to market themselves. So that's really, it was a way to do it. But anyways, I learned how to code computers in fourth grade. And then later in life, I don't remember how old I was. I was probably in my 30s. I learned how to do HTML code just for fun. So I learned coding there. I taught myself coding just for shits and giggles, just because I like, computers, and I want to learn something new. So I taught myself coding. What was that other city in New Jersey you were looking at, Oz? See what else we can find.
Trenton.
I've heard of it. Trenton.
Pretty sure that was where George Washington attacked the British.
Okay. Good old George Washington. See, I don't think George Washington was who we think he is. I think he was part of the narrative they stole from the whole world.
Yeah, if you look at the Capitol building, the apotheosis of George Washington all over the roof, they make him into a Roman god, pretty much.
Really?
Oh yeah, it's a bit too much.
That's, what the heck is that thing? Damn, that thing's, I don't know if I can get down there. Look at that thing. Look at how that goes into the ground right there. That sucker's in the mud right there. That's old. I have been told John Levy likes how I do this. Thank you, John. Let me get down here and look at this. Oh my. Okay.
So just looking at some history here, Biggs. Trenton was, it's the state capital of Jersey, and it was the original capital of the United States in 1784. So
original capital in 1784.
Yeah.
Mudflood drop in there. Original capital. Hey, zip it. Nobody wants to hear from you today, tomorrow, next week. He's a loudmouth. I love you, but I'll take you out this earth. You don't hush. Smart ass. There's Mudflood Winders. Get me all distracted. He barks. My dog, he's a nut. He goes to his food bowl and he picks out a piece of food, one little nugget. Got Mudflood Winders. He runs across the house with it, throws it, and then barks at it like it's like some kind of critter he's got. And it drives you nuts. He does it for every morsel. He's a crazy person. Check out that Mudflood. What was that building you were saying that has some kind of George Washington weirdness to it, Oz?
That's in Washington. That's in the state capital. I just saw that years ago. It was a special about Washington.
Are you talking about the apotheosis of Washington?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a bit much. Yeah. That's a.
It's almost Roman, like in its styling, you know.
Oh, it's basically saying George Washington is becoming God. That's what that symbolizes. I mean, that is what that symbolizes. I mean, it's apotheosis, becoming God, or a god. Either way is creepy. This must be the Capitol building that
Man, look at that thing. I wonder what this must be. Is this New Jersey's capital? This must be New Jersey's capital.
Yeah, it's a state capital.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's what I was looking at before, but I had let me hold on. I had stuff in my way I couldn't see good. Let me drop down right there, see if it gives me. You son of bitches. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, I find these things sometimes. These little cupola things. I think these are officially. I don't know what this one was, but a lot of times they'll say it's an old well. There's one of those in Chapel Hill, North Carolina, that's always stood out to be weird to me. They call it the old well. I don't know. Just kind of weird stuff. Might be part of the living waters, as Ewar says. I don't know. Underground windows. I cannot do an Ewar voice. What accent is Ewar? Look at that ironwork. Damn. Mudflood windows. I don't know what the hell accent that is. I've never heard anything like it in my whole life. I don't know if he's running his voice through a modulator or if it's just I don't know what it is. It reminds me of like Lurch from the Addams Family or something. I don't know. It's just creepy. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't. Maybe I'm just the only one that finds it creepy. But I'm not saying he's a creep. I'm just saying his voice. Hello. Yeah, we know where you live. Okay. Yeah, we done found your dumbasses. I think the Freemasons were the ones that were in charge, that their whole responsibility was to cover up the mud flood. Look at the fascists. Look at that. Fascists all over the damn thing. Damn. And if you don't know what the fascist is, it's the symbol for fascism, which is what the Nazis practiced. National Socialism is fascism. And we live under a fascist state now. We just don't know it. A lot of people say, oh, we're going to socialism. No, it's not socialism. It's fascism. Fascism. But that doesn't surprise me that people don't understand that, because most people don't even understand what kind of government the United States actually has. They say the Pledge of Allegiance, a million times in their life, but they never figure out what kind of government we have. They say, oh, we're a democracy. No. No. We're not a democracy. It's definitely not a fucking democracy, y'all. We are a republic. A republic. And if you don't understand that and don't know that, then, well, you got a lot to learn. You're going to have to get, to dig in on some research, because, what we got here? Y'all hiding that sucker on me. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, uh-huh. I see what you're up to. Yeah. Let me get a better look at that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Go down here, these old neighborhoods. I tell you what, that's something we need. When I take a week off, I had all kinds of things in my mind last week, and then I've done a lot of research this week, and I've lost a lot of my thought process, and of course my notes have been lost somewhere, so I didn't have my notes from last week, so I just had to kind of throw together what I could remember and add the stuff that I wanted to add for this week. But I just remembered, and I don't know if I can find it right now. Let's see. Shit. Let me Let me stop screen share for a second and see if I can find it, because I did. Yes, I did have. Yes, I do have a note. Oh, I love myself. Okay. We stumbled upon this by accident last show, and I just wanted to go back because it was so good. I wanted to see more, wanted to learn more. It just stood out to me. We stumbled upon, we went to go look at Cincinnati, and on the way to Cincinnati, okay, this is the one, I don't know if you remember this, Oz, where you wanted me to go look at a viaduct in Cincinnati, and I stumbled upon a neighborhood, and then when I get in the neighborhood, it just got really cool.
Yeah,
I went and
I
did some, yeah, you remember that, right?
That was some good stuff.
It was freaking awesome. And so I went and looked to see what I could find out about the neighborhood, and it was really interesting. It's called the West End Cincinnati. And it's located northwest of downtown, east of Queens Gate, west over the Rhine, and southeast of Fairview. The historic West End was largely razed in the 1950s as a part of a series of urban renewal projects, including the construction of Interstate 75. So what we were seeing was hardly shit compared to what was there. So I'm like, my God, what we saw was fascinating. And then you're telling me that what was there was raised? And if you look at old maps of this place, it really was. I mean, they really decimated this place. But there's I'm not sure. I know it's right here somewhere. Yeah, right here. This is the Cincinnati oh gosh, it was the train station right here. But this thing is like, I think it was built in the 30s, but like I said, anything before 42, 45 is suspect to me. And I just have a weird feeling about this building here being suspect. So that one I want to get back to. But then there's you look around, this is that neighborhood, and there's still stuff there. But let me see if I can find the actual residential stuff. The kind of, I wanted to look at what we looked at last time, but not. Let's see, where's Cincinnati at? Okay, we need to turn this way. I got to come in the right direction, y'all. And then we got to come this way. There's the viaduct that Oz was asking about. And what we did was we came over here, we were checking for this viaduct, and I came over here and I dropped in right in here. And it was incredible. Now, what I have since learned, I'll see if I can find it. There's a main street. Let's see. There is a main street that they considered where the mansions were in this area. I don't remember the name. I had all this in my head last week. Oh boy. Okay. That's what happens when you get screwed up by fucking dumbasses. You know, people, you know, fucking with you that all they want to do is fuck with you because they're too stupid to live their own life, and they're jealous that you know are intelligent, and so they lash out at you because they can't do anything else. They can't have an intelligent conversation. Fucking sheep, man. So this is that. Oh boy, I don't know where I just went. Whoa, wait a minute. That's the trouble with this shit. Is it
Damn Google Earth goes wackadoodle. Okay. I was looking around. I spent several hours just digging around in this neighborhood, and just in amazement at what was in this place, and it's just incredible. I mean, this isn't Cincinnati. This is like a suburb of Cincinnati. The city is a ways away. That, you know what I'm saying? That this is, you would think this is in Cincinnati, and I guess it maybe is part of Cincinnati. You got Mudflood windows here, but it's not Cincinnati. You know what I'm saying? And so this thing is, I know that they was doing this last time I was here. It gets freaking wacky. Hold on. I don't know. There's something. Sometimes Google Earth gets all wacky doodle, and you have to. Got this weird wall here with this doorway. I don't know what the hell that was. Got an arched doorway that's covered over there. Mudflood windows. Something going on there. It's just a wonderful little area. This isn't even the area that we were in the last time. I mean, this is close to it, but this is this is a different area. There's a couple streets over, I think, and this is up the hill. So I believe that from where we're at, the mud went to the right. It went over here and down. Hey, Oz, can you search West End Cincinnati mansions and see if there's a one road that is considered the main road of that area. I want to say it's Queen something, but I'm not sure. I wanted to go down that road because it was so interesting. What the hell is the name of that road? Remember where? Oh, where is? I know how to find it. Where's the damn highway? Oh, maybe this will work. I don't know. There was a weird, that might, what's the name of that road right there? No. Damn, if I see this one building, I don't know where it is. That looks very close to it. Bear with me, folks. I'm looking for something. I don't know where it is. I want to go down a certain road. Oh, I know. Shit. There's a big ass. That might be it. No, that ain't it. Lynn Street. No. There's a big ass building that's on it. That's on that road. It's like a school or something. No, that's not it. Damn, that's big. Good God. Look at that freaking thing. Jeez. There is a freaking school. It's big. Wait, I'm in Cincinnati. I need to get to West End. Okay. I think that's it. That's it. What's the name of that damn road right there? Dayton. That's it. That's the one. This was considered the main road. This is where the rich. Damn, Google, you son of a bitch. Okay. All right. Okay, let's go this way. Bear with me, folks. Okay, this is the road where the yeah, this is it. This is the road that supposedly the wealthy stayed on back in the day. Shit, it was doing this to me that night when I was looking at it too. Bear with me. That this Google's a son of a bitch sometimes, trying to get down these little tiny places here. This was where the higher end homes were considered to be. For this area. On this road, and it takes this weird little turn here. Just really cool architecture. Beams of heaven. Okie dokie. God, that makes me think of Karen B saying, you know, what she say? That's you're shitting on the creator or whatever. Oh my God, what a classic line. Oh, that is so true. I mean, to think that I literally heard the Meltards the other day acting like it was crazy to think that God could create mountains. And I'm thinking, are you that much of a fucking moron that you think that the creator of the fucking universe couldn't create whatever the fuck the creator wants to create? I mean, how much of a moron imbecile do you have to be to have a brain that works on that low a level? Seriously. That's insanity to think that. The creator can create whatever the hell the creator wants to create. Check out the Mudflood winters right there. I mean, that's just fact. I mean, if the creator wanted to write your ass out of the story right now, your ass would disappear and nobody would ever remember you. The creator can create whatever the hell the creator wants to create. There's that weird ass symbol again, Kalen Wilkinson. I know you know what it's called. I think he's just toying with my mind. That's okay. This neighborhood is just, to me, is just so cool. Can you imagine Mudflood door there, having, you know, the money to I mean, this is like a, you know, Jeff Bezos' dream, Mudflood Winters, but to have the money to buy the whole neighborhood, let's just say, for, you know, we're dreaming big here, and to fix up the entire neighborhood back to its original glory, and then, you know, sell it out to you know, people that can maintain them. And see, that's the key. That's really the trouble also. See, a lot of people don't realize, and this is something I've learned through watching urban exploration videos, which I'm a, you know, total addict. Where the hell am I? I didn't come through here yet. Okay. But see, these urban explorers, they go to these amazing places, and time again, they come to these amazing structures, these houses, these fucking castles, all kinds of shit, right? Everything under the sun. And it's like, well, you know, why did the people just abandon these things? And I'll tell you why. Even though these structures are amazingly beautiful and they have flat earth asterisks all over them, they yes, these people have money, but the maintenance, the upkeep, the modernization it takes to actually make these work is incredible. And hold on, I got off track. I that damn thing, it gets all weird. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, I'm almost into that street. But the upkeep on these structures is so high, and it's so hard to do, and it takes such specialty people that it's actually cheaper for for a rich person that owns these buildings. And I'm not specifically pointing out these buildings. I'm talking about any big ass old world buildings. It could be these size, or it could be huge mansions, but it doesn't matter because it costs so much to update them and to bring them back to life. It's easier for them to literally abandon the damn things and build a new house. And if you're a wealthy person, right, you know how to manage your money, and it's a bad investment to put your money in things that are going to just drain you for no reason. Okay, let's say you bought this, right, and you got it at a steal. Okay, let's dream big. Let's say you bought this thing on auction. You bought it for $1 because the city was tired of trying to keep it up. Well, then you'd have to spend, I don't even know how many hundreds of thousands of dollars to bring this thing up to code and to modernize it, and is it worth it? For what? I mean, what do you ultimately get out of that? I mean, yeah, it would be awesome. Yeah, it'd be cool. I don't think anybody would debate that. But to actually physically finance such a venture is bad idea. So that's why you see so many of these things being abandoned more and more and more. And it's going to get worse, guys. We're going to find these buildings being demolished. That's why I encourage people just hanging out there, young lady. I encourage, people to do boots on the ground videos like Streets of Tartaria and the Billy Philly channel. And there's quite a few others. Billy Philly 22. Go subscribe to him. He's a new boots on the ground mud flooder based out of Sanford, North Carolina. He's checking out Sanford, and he wants to do a lot of North Carolina. He's checking into some things in Raleigh for me. He's done some really good stuff. He's got some neat videos. He's found some real gems on his videos. So go check out Billy Philly's channel. He would sure appreciate some new subs, some likes, and some views. He's trying to get his channel up and going. And if you got a little extra to spare, he could use some Patreon help. He's got to pay for gas. He's a plumber by trade, good guy. His wife's a wonderful woman, and they're doing this on their own dime, and it costs money to run the car to different places. And they just I helped them pick out a new laptop so they could do some editing of their videos, and so we got them got that up and going for them, and they're really enjoying that. And he called me the other day. He goes, I swear I used to know how to use computers. I was like, yeah, I hear you. It's because the computers change so much. It's been a while since he's actually worked on a computer, and they've, I guess, changed so much that he's having to relearn a lot of the little tricks. But anyways, go give them some support. Go show them some love, and by you helping them, you're helping me also, because he's out there trying to, get stuff that I'm interested in seeing, because there's things I need for my research that I can't get, and he's got the ability to get them. So, anywho, hey Oz, have you got any other cities that anybody would like to look at, or you have anything at all?
Yeah, there's a couple, but they're in Australia. In the chat, somebody wanted to see specific, like one's an area of Hobart. If you look for Queen's Domain in Hobart, Tasmania.
Okay.
Queen's Domain in Tasmania.
Tasmania.
Hobart.
In Hobart, yeah.
Okay,
And Hobart
and
is that's the capital. And then if you just zoom right in, it's just on the edge of the river, a little bit up and to the right, and a little bit up further. It's around there somewhere.
Queen's Domain. And what am I looking for?
It's just the general section. It's got the government house and a whole bunch of parks and things.
Okay, I
That's
got
what
the
they wanted
government
to
house.
specifically look at.
Let me see if I can. Ooh, I don't know if I'll. Oh wow, they're not gonna let me down there.
Oh wow.
Wow. Wait a minute. That don't sound right. Wait, seriously?
Wow, just all around it, but not. Oh.
Oh wow, that sucks.
There's probably plenty in Hobart. It's a nice city.
Well, no, I'm mad about this. Oh, you son of a bitches! You put it on a hill? Oh man, damn! I could see it looked cool. Oh shoot, damn. Okay, and so I'm going to the city, and the city's near here. Shoot.
Yeah, just over the other side of the bridge there. Actually, it's sort of like divided between both sides, almost equally.
What bridge? Okay, let me go here first. Let me go down here. I can't. This isn't that damn. Okay, that's modern. This is in that 2D Google, and you can't see nothing. Horrible. I wish they would hurry up and update that. Diamond symbology there. Let's see. Maybe go this way. There's so much going on in Australia. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's incredible, Oz, to think just how far you are away from me right now. I mean, I have driven from coast to coast of the United States, and that takes 4 days, and that's a long ways. And you were like literally on the other side of the world. So I mean, I can't even imagine how far that is. In actual, say you drove it, if you could drive it. But I mean, it's just like, that's unfathomable to me. I can't even begin to think that through, how much distance that is. Really cool stuff in Australia. Just, how did people not see the wealth they had here, and so that's how I know that there's something that happened basically to I don't know if Tartarian lions. It's interesting. Does that look like 906? I don't know. Got the lion and the unicorn. Talking about the crown. Okay. Shoot, I lost what I was thinking. Looking at stuff, it wipes your mind. Oh, that's what I was talking about. Who's to say? I mean, this just speculating. Clocks are expensive on an old rural tower there. Got copper dome. Who's to say that, you remember the movie Men in Black, and they had the little device where they said, look in here, and they flashed the little device, and the people look in the little device and it flashes, and they give them some kind of story, and they say, blah, 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 and you don't remember shit. but you remember what they told you, and you just go on with your life, and you kind of go, huh, what the fuck was that, or what the hell's going on, or where the hell am I? But you just move on. Okay, but then in the movie Fantastic Beast, they did the same thing to the guy, one of the main characters. I thought his character was really cool. They wiped his mind, and he kisses the girl, and then she zaps him, and then he wakes up in the middle of a rainstorm. He doesn't know shit. My point is that, who's to say that's not how it was done? Maybe they had a way to do that en masse, and they showed that in the movie too, where they did it en masse, or where they did whole cities where they forget what happened. Who's to say? I mean, that they don't have some sort of technology where they can mass wipe, or did have the technology where they could mass wipe the minds of the people, which you got to understand, there was a lot less people back then. And the people that knew what happened, or that there was something wrong or whatever, that they then didn't remember from that point on. And I have to wonder. I'm not saying that's what happened. I'm just saying, I'm speculating that what if, because we know 1899. Okay. We know that we know our families don't know anything about this. Okay. I never once had or heard any of the elders talk about anything like this. Nothing even close. I mean, they had their stories, and they were normal stories, but nothing even remotely close to what we hear. I'll tell you what, let me take a quick break. The Chihuahua has decided that he is needing to take himself a potty break, because he can't seem to hold his water for more than 5 seconds. So let's take a quick break. Do you have another city?
Oh, there's a couple in the chat. We've got Hippie wanted to have a look at Louisiana, New Orleans.
Okie dokie. Louisiana.
Yeah, it's called
Okay, I'll just to preface Louisiana. I don't know if have done much research on Louisiana, and you might pull something up about this. When I was looking at Louisiana a couple times, I couldn't understand what I was seeing, because it didn't add up. Something wasn't right. And I figured out what it was. They had a great fire, and they tore the shit down. So New Orleans is very much different today than it was before the fire. So that's why I couldn't understand what I was seeing in New Orleans. So just so you know, that when we're going through here, that there is a lot of stuff, but it's not what was originally there. They burned the shit out of it, like they have done so many towns that we know of. I mean, so keep that in mind when you're looking at this, so that you're not like, what in the hell, because you think that you like Bourbon Street, it's like there's all these short ass buildings, but you don't have a lot of big stuff. And so it made me wonder, like, why are there not really any big too many big buildings? And that's what it is, that they burn down, and that's why everything's different now.
I can't even imagine what this looked like. I've showed a lot of pictures from New Orleans before the fire, and so there are pictures. Oz, can you look up and find out when that great fire was that they had?
Actually, I am right now. 1794 was the great. I don't know. 1788 was the Great Fire. Took out 90% of the buildings. 856 out of 1,000 buildings. Then they had another one in 1794. Took out just as much. Then another one in 1919.
1919. That's the one that I was considering to.
That's the French Quarter. Took out the French Quarter, but there's other ones took out the whole city pretty much.
This is just my thinking. Now I could be wrong. I think the 1919 fires where they actually burned it out. I think anything prior to that is probably just historical narrative they've made up. Because we have pictures. If you look at the pictures that we have from before, around 1900, there's amazing buildings all over the place. If they're saying, like you said, 90% was burned out in 17 whatever, why am I seeing amazing buildings in early 1900s? Does that make sense? I don't know. I'm just saying that's kind of the way I'm thinking. You understand these people. They have written these narratives that are just bullshit, and so you have to sense through the narrative and find the truth. Around the narrative. You can't. The narrative is a guide, but it's not the rule. So that's kind of what I'm saying is I don't think there was 3 fires. I think there was 1 fire in 1919, and that's probably the fire that burned the whole damn city out. Now I know that's like, okay, prove that. No, I can't prove that. I'm functioning on a different level here of thinking. I'm not. Sometimes the answers aren't cut and dry. You have to think through the cloud of bullshit that they've put in front of you. And by asking these questions, then you can maybe find something that will lead you to the answers. Maybe not. That's interesting. Vesica Pisces there. I wonder if this is the main. This is Canal Street. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that a lot of the famous pictures, the old pictures, were taken on this street. If I'm not mistaken, a lot of pictures I've showed, in the MUDDIN portion of my show, I think were taken on here. I think this is like the big was like the big street at the time. It might still be the big street, but before it burned down. New Orleans is a very weird city. It's very strange. I had one night. I'll tell my New Orleans story. It's not that great, but I'll tell my New Orleans story. I went to. I think I was coming back from California, and I had 6 days to travel between shows, and I was in LA, and I was traveling back to North Carolina, and I had set up for a show on the 7th day. So it's a 4-day trip. I had 7 days. I had time in between to take a little sightseeing off-road, kind of thing. And so on the way back, I went to a couple places, just to do some sightseeing on my way home, and kind of poked my way back to North Carolina. And I was driving a company van, and it was loaded down with a total full van of audio video equipment in ATA cases. And there was probably, I don't know, several $100,000 worth of gear in the back of the van. and it was a blacked out van. It had no windows. Not blacked out, but it literally had no windows. The only windows it had were the passengers and the driver's side windows in the front window. And there was no markings on it. It was just a white van. And so I come in across the matter of fact, I'll show you where I came in on. I came in on the I can't remember the name of the road, but the highway. Let's see, where the hell am I? It came across. It was probably I-10. That might be it. It was a long bridge that came across water. That might be it right there. I'm not 100% positive. Let's see, where the hell am I? Okay, Louisiana. I came in from the west on the interstate. So okay, I was on I-10. I was right at, where the hell's New Orleans? Okay, it was right at. It has to be right here. I don't know. All I know is I was on a long ass bridge, and let me get down this damn bridge. And it was on water. Yeah. This is it. Okay, and it's at night. So I'm crossing this bridge, minding my own business, going speed limit, doing nothing out of ordinary. And all of a sudden, blue lights behind me. And I'm like, WTF, And so I pulled over, and officer came up to the door, and, where are you going? I'm going to New Orleans. And he said, what you going to New Orleans for? And I said, I'd explain to him, I'm, got some time off, and was just going to go. I'd never been to New Orleans, and I want to go to New Orleans to just see what it's about and spend the day there. And so this officer, he said, look, son, we don't go into downtown New Orleans unless we're double officered up and we have shotguns. And I guess it was very dangerous. He said, you have a lot of expensive equipment here, and my suggestion to you, if you don't want to have this equipment stolen, is to stop at the first exit when you get off this bridge, get you a hotel room, stay the night, and in the morning, pass on through. And so, I'm probably I was in my early 20s. And so that scared the piss out of me. I didn't know what the fuck this guy was talking about. I mean, so I would have pulled off somewhere around in here. I don't even know where the hell I was. And there was a hotel. I don't know what hotel. It was right off the road somewhere. And I stayed in the hotel. And I have no idea where it was. And I got up the next morning to go have breakfast. They had a brunch and a brunch buffet. And I went down to have brunch, and all of a sudden there was Trekkies, Star Trekkie people everywhere. People dressed like Spock, people dressed like Captain Kirk, fucking Trekkies. Okay. Now I'm a Star Wars fan, so the Trekkie, we don't do Trekkie. Okay. This ain't a Trekkie house. This is a Star Wars house. Okay. So I'm like, what in the fuck? I'm waking up, hadn't had my coffee yet. And I'm like, I was driving all night and come in late, and I've had, got scared night before, and I wake up at Trekkies. So it was like, I didn't know what the hell's going on. But what it was a Star blasphemy. It was a Star Wars convention in the hotel that I was staying at. And so I got to see a bunch of Trekkies, which was very strange, to say the least. but that was my first trip to New Orleans. In a nutshell, that was basically. And I had catfish. It was the best catfish I ever had in my whole life at that restaurant. And it was a hotel restaurant, but I've never had catfish that damn good. Now, I've had some damn good catfish, but that catfish, good. Oh, good. Now I'm hungry. Now I'm hungry. I mean, seriously, that was the best catfish ever. So now I have a friend who is a retired Baptist preacher. Anabaptist preacher, I should be more specific. If you've never looked into Anabaptism, that's an interesting rabbit hole to go down. They have some very interesting beliefs, their religious beliefs. Look up. I don't know if you'll find it, but something interesting to research is what they call, the Anabaptists call the Trail of Blood. That is a very fascinating piece of research to go down. Interesting rabbit hole if you can find information on it. They have a book that if you're interested in religious history that you should look into. Very interesting. Absolute horseshit, but it's just fascinating to see where their beliefs come from. Yeah, so check that out if you get, if you're interested in that sort of stuff. I find that stuff interesting. I've studied, most major religions around the world. And so I find the study interesting, personally. But, anyways, I think that's going to be the end of looking around there. I think we've done enough of that gibber jawing. I hope you all have had fun tonight. I'm glad to be back. Again, a special thank you to Streets of Tartaria, because last week this time I had literally, and I'm not fucking around here, I had literally decided to stop and end and walk away from doing this research and doing YouTube. That's where I was this time last week, and Streets smacked me upside the head and pulled me back from the edge. And you can thank Streets of Tartaria. Caleb, go like and subscribe him, and tell him thank you, because I would not be here without his support. He's a good one. So I really appreciate Caleb. And if you guys could leave comments on my videos, I don't care if you tell me, hey, Biggs, you're a real asshole. You're the greatest person in the world. I don't care what you just. It helps the algorithm. I personally like if you had questions. I like answering questions. I like talking to you guys, interacting. But it helps the algorithm when you just say, hey, that doesn't matter. Any comment will do. But I especially like it when you guys have something to say. And if I like questions where I can have a comment, where it gives me something to talk about. That I love talking with you guys and working together with you guys and trying to figure out. You guys have great ideas. I don't have all the answers. I got a few, but not. I got a percent of a little tiny percent of 1% of 1% of 1% of nothing, hardly, of the answers. But together we can work that out and try to find new answers. But if you can, please check out my Teespring Stuffed Beagle Productions store for t-shirts and mugs and or stickers. Got Mudflood Club shirts. Join my Mudflood Club. It's free. It's a social media network where you can share videos and comments and pictures and all kinds of things, GIFs and audio. You can even do audio clips and you can communicate with other people and the more people we have there, the more people we have communicating, the better it'll be. If you'd like to support my work, I'd greatly appreciate it, because my costs have just dramatically increased and I need to
I need to earn my nut now. So I'm going to keep digging. I'm going to keep researching. And if you'd like to support my work, I would greatly appreciate it. It goes a long ways to what I do. So anyways, with that said, love and light to all. Love, Beags.
Say woof again! Say woof again!
I've got one that can see.
This is my kung fu, and it is strong.
See you later.